That's bettering James Turner's result of 5,374 from Toronto in 2016. And yesterday in the women's shot, we had Liv Sands with a record throw there, 17 meters 67. Absolutely launching the shot. So that record was held dating back in 2019 from Brittany Crew from York. Now in the Mustangs' hands. Congrats, Liv Sands.
Sawinski improves to 11.69, still in 7th position.
So after day 2, we see the women's standings. Guelph is at the top of the pack with 66 points, followed after by the Western Mustangs with 54 points. And we see Saskatchewan Huskies in third, close third, with 51 points.
So we have 234 points available today, up for grabs. Pretty tight race for that second and third. Looking like the Guelph Griffins might be pulling away here. We'll have to wait and see what's in store there, but still plenty of points to be had and to come and reap today. And this is after 11 events out of 17. So moving on to the men's standings, we have the Western Mustangs leading the charge right now at 45 points, followed by the Guelph Griffins at 44 points, just 1 point off, and the Windsor Lancers at 33.5 points. So very tight race there for that team title. We're going to wait and see how that shakes out. Again, 273 points available today. Now this is only after 10 events. We still have 7 more events to go, but it's going to be really, really tight. So we're going to be going out to a commercial break. We'll be right back. You're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan. A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
Le sport en direct sur icitout.tv. 100% énergie. 100% gratuit. Votre meilleur plan de match pour voir des performances exceptionnelles. Des athlètes de grand talent. Des sports de haut niveau. Tout ça sur l'appareil de votre choix. C'est simple et gratuit sur icitout.tv.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Bisons are on the move, always on the go, charging ahead, making a difference in Manitoba and around the world. In transportation, in Canadian football, and in journalism. Where can you find Bisons? Right here, at the center of it all.
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
All right, so here we have Dante Delcule from the Laurier Golden Hawks running the 60 meters in 8.24 seconds. Dante competing in the para T37 category. Dante is also was on the national para soccer team. So U Sports has actually been including para sports for the past couple of years now. So welcoming all athletes, and it's really important to growing the Paralympics and the para sports in Canada, really nurturing that, because again, they're also going to be going to future Olympians, right? So great to see that representation here, seeing them out here competing at the James Daly Fieldhouse here in Winnipeg and getting after it.
Currently putting her in 11th position. Keith of Regina.
All right, so first up on the track today, we're going to have our women's 600-meter final in about 4 minutes. This is going to be a stacked race, Alicia. What are your thoughts on how this is going to shake out?
We saw some really big runs in the prelims on Thursday evening.
They were on Thursday. They had a whole almost 2 days rest. I guess they're competing early afternoon here, but we are expecting some pretty fast running from specifically Nicole McKenzie from Guelph. She's run a season's best of 126.95. She ran that at Penn State end of January. That is much faster than the current U Sports record of 127.63 that dates back, Alicia, from 1984, a 42-year-old record. And this is her first year running this event. Said she's coming more from like a pure sprinting background. She's been doing traction since she's 10 years old. So this is nothing new to her, but a new event, definitely working different qualities. 600 is starting to trend more towards that 800 meter, which I would love to see her get after the 800 one day.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what direction she chooses to take this summer season. This is Nicole's last year of eligibility in U Sports, but this is not the last time we will see Nicole on the Canadian sprint scene. We can see the athletes lining up, getting ready to start.
Now on the track, the final of the 600 meters for women in lane number 1.
So we're getting our lane assignments here.
From the Guelph Griffins,
Nicole will be in lane 6 on the outside there with the second fastest seed time behind Isabella Govea of the Windsor Lancers. But again, this was the qualification round, so.
We saw Isabella Govea take the bronze in the women's 1,000 meter yesterday in a time of 2:46.26, followed by a gold in the 4x8. She's definitely been a major contributor to Windsor's women's team points. But I certainly doubt that will stop her from putting on a good show today as well.
Definitely. And just looking back at the OUA podium, we had Nicole McKenzie in that with Isabella Gouveia not that far behind. So another great duel here. The stage is set, and the women will be off momentarily. And the women are off for this 3-lap race at a 2-turn stagger. You're seeing them collapsing in lane 1 after this turn. Here we got Nicole McKenzie there, looking relaxed with Isabella Gouveia right there on her shoulder. And she is taking the lead here. With 2 laps to go. That was a 28-second low first 200.
Oh, they're moving.
They are moving. They're going to be getting after it for sure. And it's a good day for it.
I do expect this to be a fast race.
So Nicole McKenzie leading the charge. Isabella Gouveia in second. And we have Erica Lelis,
1 lap to go. Nicole McKenzie,
another Guelph Griffin there in
Isabella
third.
Gouveia, Erica Lelis,
Heading into the
Jade
bell lap,
Epinar,
57 flat
Kara
almost.
McDonald, and Gabrielle Mercier.
And Nicole McKenzie turning on the jets right now down the back stretch. Looks like that gap is growing with Isabella Gouveia.
McKenzie,
And let's see if this is going to be a new U Sports
Gouveia
record.
in second, and a battle
She
for
seems
third
on
with
pace
Lelis
for it.
And McDonald.
Arms pumping, knees driving to the finish line. Nicole McKenzie.
Gouveia, and it's going to be Kara McDonald for bronze.
Nicole McKenzie with the win with 127.71 unofficially. We're going to have to wait and see what the official result is, but that is very, very close to a U Sports record.
Nicole is such a beautiful runner. In every race I've seen her, she just looks so cool, calm, and collected. You can tell she's working hard to make that U Sports record, but she does it with such grace and power.
Definitely. That is some phenomenal running by Nicole McKenzie. Really, really fast running. She said she loves to cook on her free time, and let me tell you, she was in the kitchen cooking today. Absolutely smoking with that time. Curious to see what the official time will come out to, if it'll be a new U Sports record or not. She's very, very close. But definitely a very, very bright future ahead of her. Maybe making that transition to the 800.
Oh, really curious to see what she decides to do this summer. That is a pretty big jump, I would say. Not so much from the 6 to the 8, but as a 400-meter runner, she is the defending champion, or sorry, I should say, she did take home gold last year in the 300 meters. She's got that speed. 800 has become a very, very fast women's event. She's setting herself up for a great opportunity to be really competitive in the outdoor 800, should she choose to do so.
So we got the official time here of 127.69, so 6/100ths of a second off that U Sports record.
So close. That would have been such a beautiful cap to her U Sports career.
Tantalizingly close for Nicole McKenzie. Still a fantastic race. Not to discount Isabella Gouveia, also running really, really fast.
I think it's
that
important.
far off in second.
I think it's important to also remember that this is Nicole's first season competing in the 600 meters.
Definitely. She said it's her first year running this event. Actually transferred from the NCAA. She had a lot of injuries there. Decided to come back. She joined the Guelph Griffins. So here we have our official women's 600 meter results. Again, Nicole McKenzie with the dub. 127.69. Isabella Gouveia, 128.56. And actually, Kara McDonald from the Dalhousie Tigers overtook Erica Lelis to round out your podium there in a 129.87. Great running there by Kara. So last we had seen, it was Erica was there for that third position, and looks like she outkicked her there at the end. So good for Kara. Have Erica Lelis in fourth, Gabrielle Mercier from University of Sherbrooke running a 1:30.59. Pretty sure that's a personal best for her. And Jade Esabar from l'ETS. Not a school we see competing at U Sports very often, so good for Jade to be out here competing. She ran a 1:30.8 also. So overall, this is very, very close to a U Sports record-breaking race to kick off our Saturday here. Final day of the U Sports Championships. We're off to a hot start, Alicia.
The track's only getting hotter.
So the women did a great job here of teeing up our men's 600-meter final coming up here in about 10 minutes or so.
With Addison Lauer of the Pandas.
All right, so that is 15 points taken from the Guelph Griffins in their claws for this women's 600 meter. None for Western, so they're going to start distancing themselves a little bit here, at least in the first event of the day.
Isaac Clements of Victoria over 460.
So we do have some field events going on right now. We have the women's triple jump. We have the men's pole vault, men's shot. We have the para men's shot put, category F41 and F46. You can catch that action on CBC YouTube. So right now, we have Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu from Sherbrooke getting ready for his second attempt at 4.60 meters. And that's an easy clear there, getting plenty of height. So he clears that with a huge margin for his second jump of the day, actually. You have his coach there, Luc Lafrance, going over some tape. Now over to our women's triple jump from UMB Reds. That's Haley Angus. So that's a clean jump for Haley Angus of UMB Reds. Here we saw the men's pole vault. Got Mason Harris on his second attempt there at 4.60 meters. Kind of going down hard there. I always found the triple jump is always one of those events. It seems really, really hard on the body, eh? When they're just one leg after the other, boom, 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 just.
It has got to be. It's a lot of coordination as well. Once upon a time, I tried to dabble in the triple, and let's say that was a very short-lived attempt.
Yeah, definitely hard on the body. You got to really take care of yourself. making sure you've got clean technique. Gotta have the hops too.
Exactly.
For sure. Here we have our Trinity Western Spartans. Shalina Wiley.
5 men now over at 460. Second attempt now for Jules Labrec.
So we got the Laval pole vaulter here on his second attempt at 4 meters 60. Let's see what he can do.
Triple jump Beata Sowinski of Guelph moving up to 4th position with an 11.94 in round 4.
Couldn't quite get it done there. Yeah, wasn't quite far enough in on that jump. It seemed like he got the height, but there's a lot that goes into that pole vaulting. I have a Guelph Griffin here attempting her jump in the triple jump. And that's a red flag. That's not going to count. Foul jump there. She went over the line there. Here, getting all the reach she can. Arms in the air, reaching out. So that was Alex Harris with her second foul on her 4th jump there. She's jumped 11.81 meters. We have Liam West of the York Lions. Yeah.
So a bit more. Round number 4.
And our Windsor Lancer, Chloe Vittamore, with a foul there. All right, so we are 4 minutes away from our men's 600-meter final. I think the favorite pick here, it's gotta be Alejandro Civetta from the Manitoba Bisons. He's got the fastest seed time coming into this race.
Yeah, he's coming in with a 1:18.39 that he ran in the prelims. That was splitting roughly 49 seconds through 400 meters, so he was moving.
Definitely, he holds a season best of 1:17.12 seconds. So he's run in the qualification a 1:18.39. Definitely more in the tank there. You know, just did enough, like we were talking about yesterday, to get through those qualification rounds, find himself in the final, and now there is no holding back. So can't discount Ryder Rady either.
Yeah, yesterday we saw Ryder shatter the men's 300-meter record with a blazing time of 32.75 set by former Golden Bear Austin Cole in 2019. Ryder's performance really was a strong display of strength and confidence. He looks very fit and very focused on his objectives this weekend. We'll actually see Ryder again to close out the championships tonight in the men's 4x4. That goes off at 5 p.m., where the Golden Bears will be looking to defend their relay title.
And now on the track, the 600-meter final for the men.
So Alejandro Civetta with that home field advantage, got the home crowd behind him. Let's see what he can do here. A U Sports record is also held
From the Dalhousie
by
Tigers in
a
lane number
fellow
3, Lucas
former Manitoba
Ruditis.
Bison, Brian Goodwin, in a minute 16:10,
Way
way back in 1995. So
Moses Aidu.
not sure if we have that in store today. We're gonna have to wait and
Fastest in
see.
Canada this year from the Manitoba Bisons, Alejandro Civetta. And in lane number 6, second fastest in Canada, the Canada West champion, the gold medalist from the 300 last night from the Alberta Golden Bears, Ryder Rati.
So Alejandro Civetta in Alicia's favorite lane, lane 5. All right, let's see what these gentlemen can do here. Our men's 600-meter final. Got that 2-turn stagger.
Civetta out very quickly. Aidu on his inside.
Civetta getting out hard.
It's going to
He's
be
going to be
Civetta,
leading the charge
Almansari,
here.
Aidu, Rati, Sharp, and Ruditis.
Looks like we have that Ottawa Gigi, Safwan El Mansari in second. And Moses Aidu from the Toronto Varsity Blues in third. But right now, Alejandro Civetta leading the charge with going into the bell lap here. That was like 49-second low there for the 400.
And there he goes again.
And Ryder overtaking Alejandro and immediately gapping the field. He is barreling down that home stretch.
Dominant run in the
Wow, that is tremendous running by Ryder Rady in a 1:16.76 unofficially. Oh my goodness.
You saw him slow down before the finish. He was looking around to see what kind of gap he had. He definitely slowed down before crossing that line. He could have come through stronger.
Wow, that is crazy fast running. Coming down that back stretch, as soon as he took the lead, he was not looking back. Completely gapped the field. That is some huge running by Ryder Rady.
What I find so impressive about this performance for Ryder is that he really had no intentions of competing in the 600 meter this season. His focus really is on the 300 meters, and he told his coaches at the beginning of the season that he was not interested in running anything over 400 meters, but it looked like his coaching staff was a little bit sneaky and threw in a little bit of extra volume perhaps. But his first 600 meter really was just intended to be some volume training to get some good lactic threshold, and lo and behold, Ryder's got wheels for the 600.
Definitely, and he looked good. Alejandro Civetta went out really hot, and just coming down that backstretch, Ryder just really distancing himself.
It takes so much balance to endure a speed endurance event like the 600 meters. If you take out that first 200 to 400 split too strong, it can be really difficult to maintain that speed endurance, maintain your form to come through strong. Perhaps that's what we saw from Civetta today. Nonetheless, very strong performance from the field.
Definitely, and it looked like that was Safwan El Mansari for that bronze medal finish, but we're going to have to wait and see for the official results. So, Ryder Rady unofficially running a 1:16.75, followed by Safwan El Mansari, the Ottawa Gigis, in a 1:18.12, and then Alejandro Civetta in third, running 1:18.49. Again, U Sports record of 1:16.10, dating back from 1995. So Ryder not that far off, in a very, very surprising running a very surprising run here. Also, Ryder seemingly letting up a couple of meters before almost makes you wonder, had he kept charging, would he have been able to get that record, Alicia? What are your thoughts on that?
You know what? I've been reflecting on this, and I don't quite think so. He started to shut down. But when you start looking around, that's when you start to lose your intensity. At that point, I think it was maybe 20, 30 meters from the line. I think had he come off the corner really, really strong and committed to running aggressively through the line, we perhaps could have seen that. But there is still a pretty big gap between, 116.75 and 116.10. So
you got 65 hundredths of a second there.
I think it would have been a little bit challenging, but what this does tell us is that if Ryder commits to his 600-meter training, we'll see him again next year, I'm sure, looking to take that 600-meter record.
Not too shabby Ryder for last minute deciding to get in on the event, both on the men and women's side, seeming like we just have some newfound hidden talents for the 600. I mean, we got to get these people out on the 800 for outdoors. I want to see what they can do.
I don't know. It's such a different beast. That's a big jump for 400-meter runners. But
so currently, the world indoor qualification standard for the men would be 145.9 and 2.9 for the women. Makes you wonder.
Ooh.
I don't know. It would be nice to see what they could do. I wonder if the 600-meter time can count towards your world.
Like an 800-meter standard?
You're an 800-meter standard, right. I think it can.
I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I'm not sure.
Either way, Nicole McKenzie definitely has the possibility of running incredibly fast in the 800-meter. And Ryder Rady also. All right, we're going to be taking a break. You're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC. We're going to be right back.
Délaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey. On y trouve une communauté riche en histoire et en tradition que Quaker voulait surprendre avec une toute nouvelle cantine déjeuner Quaker dans son aréna. En plus d'offrir notre avoine canadienne à grains entiers, la cantine est maintenant l'endroit pour se rassembler, manger et célébrer. Nous sommes fiers d'alimenter la passion du hockey dans son village d'origine. Parce que peu importe d'où tu viens, t'es capable.
Thirsty? With 5 essential electrolytes and 0 sugar, BioSteel is the game changer you've been looking for. All of the good stuff with no extras and no gimmicks. Just clean, healthy hydration. Trusted by pro athletes since 2009. Steel sharpens steel.
It's not just about the victory. It's about the moments leading up to it. BioSteel, the fuel behind every victory.
Feel every hit, goal, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline, immersing you in the game like never before, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. We deliver unparalleled simplicity and tailor-made digital broadcasting solutions crafted to make you feel every moment in a way like never before. Our passionate team ensures your message reaches audiences reliably every time. Proudly Canadian, we bring a touch of innovation and our passion to the world stage. ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar, Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe no matter where you're from, you've got this.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan. A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
Feel every hit.
Délaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey.
All right, welcome back to the James Daly Fieldhouse. We are in Winnipeg, Manitoba here, watching the women's triple jump right now. So that was Michaela May on her 5th attempt with a foul, unfortunately, but she's currently jumped a 12-meter 62. So that was just Addison Lauer from the Alberta Pandas. With a foul there. Kind of moved off to her right. She was almost out of bounds there, almost off the runway. But Addison jumped 11 meters 95. So currently leading the women's triple jump right now, Olamide Olaloku from the Saskatchewan Huskies, having jumped 12 meters 88, followed by Michaela May having jumped 12.62, and Chloe Vidamore, also from the Windsor Lancers, having jumped 12.02. Guelph Griffin there jumping
Draw your attention to the center of the infield where we were introducing the men's shot put. We have an F41 ambulatory category and our competitor in that from the Brock Badgers, Remy Willett.
Dans la catégorie F64 du Rouge et Or de Laval, Mathieu Dorel.
And our Open U Sports competitors from the Western Mustangs, Austin Rehab. From the Regina Cougars, Andrew Benko. From the St. Mary's Huskies, Mason Dunlop.
All right, so we're presenting here our men's shot put. So we have two para-athletes here, Remy Ouellet from the Brock Badgers and Mathieu Doré from Laval Rouge et Or, both going to be competing here.
Fifth ranked throw in the country.
We have
the Calgary Dinos, Tristan Friesen.
Our leader,
ranked 4th from the Dalhousie Tigers,
ranked number 1 in the country right now, AJ Stanat from the Windsor Lancers, having thrown Alicia a whopping 19.06 meters. That is nearly, well, that's over 2 meters over the rest of the competitors. So very, very strong thrower here in our men's shot.
It's really close to a U Sports record. So the record was set in 2023 with a throw of 19.08.
Former Guelph Griffin, that's Mark Bunjnowski, was done in 2023, but AJ Stanat from the Windsor Lancers going to be doing some damage out here. The season's best of 19.06 meters. The next best competitor is Nathan Pinot, 1741 meters. Quite a big gap there. So that's going to be going on in the infield there. You can see it in the center. We've got Western Mustang Sam Morrow there. Or actually, no, that is Austin Rhea in the Western Mustangs. Here we have Mason Dunlop from the St. Mary's Huskies. Not a school that I've seen competing yet so far, so love to see some competitors coming from some smaller programs out here on the big stage, on the national stage at U Sports. Had mentioned in the women's 600 from Le TS. We had Jade Essabar. So that was Remy Ouellet there with the replay on his first throw in the shot here. Getting the shot put event started off. So the ice is broken there in the men's shot put.
Remy is a dual sport para-athlete competing in both track and field and para-hockey for the Brock Badgers. Last year, he became the first para-athlete to take home a U Sports medal in track and field.
So Liam West from the York Lions there on missing his first attempt at 4.70 meters. So here we have our Rougeard athlete Mathieu Doré with his first throw in the men's shot here.
This is Chloe Vidamore, currently in fourth position with a 12:02.
Have our Windsor Lancer here on her attempt in the triple jump. And it's good. This is Jackson McKay's pole vault at 4.70 meters, just missing that. So, wait and see what Chloe Vidamore jumped there in the triple. Still waiting for that result to come in. So Chloe Vidamore moving up into the third position there, having jumped 12.15 meters. So she claims that bronze medal position there. Oh, and that was so close in the men's pole vault there. We have a Mustang, and then shot. So we're seeing some of those heptathletes competing in the men's pole vault, some in the shot. Just trying to get as many points as they can, just shooting their shot and seeing what they've got. Contributing to those team scores that are really important today. Final day, third day out of 3 of our U Sports Championship, so every point matters, especially on the men's side. It's very, very close for that team title, only 1 point off. The Guelph Griffins leading for now. But it's going to be very close. You have the Western Mustangs leading on the men, with the Guelph Griffins trailing by 1 point, so it's going to be close. So Michael Ivanov from the Brock Badgers very easily clearing that 4 meters 70 there.
Round 6, so her best is 12.88. It's been back and forth between her and Michaela May. Michaela May gets the triple jump competition.
So Michaela May currently in second position, having jumped 12 meters 62. Let's see what she's got on her 6th attempt here. Asking for some help from the crowd there. So Michaela May. Oh, that looks like a good jump. She seems pleased with that, and it's good. Her team is stoked about that.
While the Windsor supporters and coaches think that that's a good jump, we'll wait for the measurement.
Have to wait and see what that official measure comes out to. Right, our Saskatchewan Husky there. Miss at 4 meters 70.
Meters 82, just 6 centimeters behind Olaloku.
So we could hear there from the announcer, 12 meters 82 for Michaela May. Still in that second position, but very, very close. Right behind Olamide Olaloku, Saskatchewan Husky, right behind her heels there in that triple jump. She jumped 12 meters 88, now 12 meters 82. She was very, very happy with that jump.
Following the conclusion of that exciting women's triple jump, I'd like to take a moment to thank another one of our sponsors, Sport Canada. The Government of Canada, Sport Canada, is proud to support university sport across the country and congratulates U Sport on the leading role it plays in developing Canadian student athletes. C'est le gouvernement du Canada, par l'entreprise de Sport Canada, Canada Pied de Sport universitaire canadien. Tient également à l'Université du Sport sur le rôle de premier plan et joue dans la formation des étudiants athlètes.
Halfway through the first round of the men's shot put, Callum Crawford leads with a 16. Sander Sampson of the Bears in the circle.
All right, so we have Liam West here from the York Lions on his second attempt, 4.70 meters. Oh, and it looked like he almost had that. Got good height. Moving to our men's shot. That's Tristan Friesen from the Calgary Dinos. So our women's triple jump results here, we have Olamide Olaloku from the Saskatchewan Huskies having jumped 12.88 meters. And we saw that really nice jump from Michaela May, Windsor Lancers at 12.82 meters, followed by her teammate Chloe Vittamore from the Windsor Lancers having jumped 12.15 meters. So some good points there for the Lancers. We have a foul there. We'll be right back. You're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC.
Feel every hit, goal, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline, immersing you in the game like never before, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. We deliver unparalleled simplicity and tailor-made digital broadcasting solutions crafted to make you feel every moment in a way like never before. Our passionate team ensures your message reaches audiences reliably every time. Proudly Canadian, we bring a touch of innovation and our passion to the world stage. ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar. Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe no matter where you're from, you've got this.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan. A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
Bisons are on the move, always on the go, charging ahead, making a difference in Manitoba and around the world. In transportation, in Canadian football, and in journalism. Where can you find Bisons? Right here, at the center of it all.
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey. On y trouve une communauté riche en histoire et en tradition que Quaker voulait surprendre avec une toute nouvelle cantine déjeuner Quaker dans son aréna. En plus d'offrir notre avoine canadienne à grains entiers, la cantine est maintenant l'endroit pour se rassembler, manger et célébrer. Nous sommes fiers d'alimenter la passion du hockey dans son village d'origine, parce que peu importe d'où tu viens, t'es capable.
All right, welcome back to the James Daly Fieldhouse. We've got our men's pole vault. Isaac Clements from UVic clearing 4.70 on his last attempt there. He's happy with that. He really needed to clear that to move on. They're going to be upping the bar to 4.80 there. We're going to get a look. So this is our men's shot put. And that's Mathieu Doré from Université Laval.
You know, it's really nice to see U Sports para representation. It's really important that athletes have the opportunity to really see themselves represented, all athletes, to feel like they belong in all spaces. I find often the first step in realizing potential is just seeing yourself represented in sport.
Definitely, and Mathieu Doré with a 13.84 meter throw there, so getting some good distance. Here we have our York Lion also clearing 4.70 meters. So we're starting to see, and that was Liam West on his third attempt also. So I guess third time's a charm, Alicia. Getting a couple of our vaulters clearing that on the third attempt. And seemingly quite easily, right? They've got some good clearance there. Just such a technical event. It's not just about the height. It's about your depth and your timing and, you know, turning over. And it's very, very technical. Always had a lot of admiration for those pole vaulters.
Absolutely. Many pole vault athletes actually come from a gymnastics background, which makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of transferable skills. I imagine pole vault is difficult to just jump into right off the bat.
Definitely a great deal of athleticism involved for that event. Not something you can just casually do. Got to work into it also. That was our Western Mustang with the throw. That was Austin Riha. That's his second attempt. He threw 14.37. That was Jackson McKay from the Western Mustangs on his third attempt at 4.70 meters. He just missed that. He was competing in the heptathlon. And recognize him with those frosted tips.
Yes.
Mr. McFrosty. So he will not be moving on the next height of 4.80 meters in the men's pole vault. So
big throw.
I have our St. Mary's Husky with the throw there. So we just got word that there is a protest underway there in the men's 600-meter final. So still waiting to see what the official results will come out to. But the event is currently under protest. So we're going to have to wait and see while that's being reviewed. So some pretty dramatic news here in the women's 600-meter final. Nicole McKenzie getting DQ'd. We're going to have to look into the code, what that is for, but officially, Isabella Govea for the win at 1:28:56. And then Cara McDonald from the Dalhousie Tigers at 1:29:87. And then Erica Lelis moving up into that bronze medal position at 1:30:29.
This is quite an upset for the Guelph Griffins and Nicole McKenzie. We'll have to wait to hear a little bit more as to...
Definitely, we do not like to see these DQs. We like to see clean races and athletes really, you know, finishing in the position they finish in, getting their medal. But our men's 600 meter under protest, so we'll have to wait and see if there's any DQs there. But so, according to our World Athletics rules, the code TR 17.2.3 is a specific regulation for lane infringement in track races, resulting in a disqualification. So this occurs if a runner steps on or over the line on a bend.
Oh, it can be really difficult sometimes to control your speed on the corner, especially on a banked track where your body is kind of being pulled in towards the inner lanes. It can be very tricky, and often athletes make that mistake, not on purpose.
Definitely. So I guess it's for lane infringement that Nicole McKenzie got DQ'd. But now the event is back under protest. We're going to have to wait and see. The men's is now confirmed here with Ryder Rady remaining in that gold medal position. No DQs, so no changes on the men's side. We like to see that. Again, Ryder Rady with a tremendous performance there. Very, very impressive. I really hope that hopefully this can get overturned. We couldn't see from our vantage point any obvious lane infringement there, so it must have been very minor on Nicole McKenzie's part, but she just ran such a great race. Be too bad to see her disqualified there.
Pino does not improve on his first round throw of 16.73. Next in the circle, our leader from Windsor, AJ Stanat.
So in the men's shot put here, AJ Stanat currently in the lead, having thrown 17 meters 74. Let's see what he does on his second attempt here in the men's shot put. He is our heavy favorite here. Look at the power, absolutely launching that. And that's an 18.24 meter throw for AJ, the Windsor Lancers. So some great throwing there on his part. Again, AJ having thrown 19.06 at his season's best. So 18.24 He's still got some margin there, but that's only his second throw. So he's loosening up right now in this event. But AJ Stanot getting a very good lead over Nathan Pinault, having thrown 16.73, followed by Anthony Labbé, 16 meters 38. That's our top three for now. So AJ Stanot putting his stamp there at the top.
Leaderboard for the shot put on the field screen at the end of the.
And no change so far for Rémi Ouellet from the Badgers and Mathieu Doré from Laval Rougeard, maintaining their best throws as their first ones, it appears. That's actually Mathieu Doré's second throw was his best throw so far.
You cannot be on the track. You cannot be over the track, over the white line, in the space above the track. Any violations of this could result in disqualification of your team. That means you, your body, or anything you're waving or blowing cannot be over the track. Please be careful and let's stay safe. Thank you.
So we're going to be moving on to our women's 4x200 meter relay shortly. That'll be up in about 3 minutes. All right, so back on track here at Winnipeg here in Manitoba.
So we will see 2 heats go off today. Winners can be crowned from either heat. In Heat 1, Lane 3, we have the Western Mustangs. Lane 4, Manitoba Bisons. Lane 5, Laval Rougeard. And Lane 6, York Lions.
So our second heat is the faster heat of the 2. So our first section here, a little bit slower, but I mean, yesterday we had some upsets. We had some people in those first sections podiuming, so can never discount that first section, especially in a 4x200 meter relay. A lot can happen, especially with those baton exchanges.
Yeah, absolutely. What's really fun about the 4x200 meter relay is that we typically see different types of baton exchanges. The exchange between runner 1 and runner 2, the outgoing runner, so the second runner, typically starts from a 3-point stance, looking for their incoming runner to hit a certain mark before they drive out. Meanwhile, in exchanges, the next 2 exchanges, we typically see a standing exchange. So what that really means is that the runners are standing, they're making eye contact with their runner. We also often see an arm waving around. So technically we can expect different types of exchanges.
For women, 2 timed final sections. Here is section number 1.
Talking about those baton exchanges, Alicia, we have different methods. We kind of have like that scoop method. We have the push method. What do you expect to be seeing here in the women's 4x200?
I prefer a push method. So what that means is the outgoing runner waits for the incoming runner to give them some type of cue. Usually it's like hand or high. The outgoing runner will then drive their arm all the way back, thumb down, fingers pointing out. You want to create a really flat target for your incoming runner to punch the baton into the outgoing runner's hand. That punch really makes it easier for the runner to grab, pull through, ensuring that you do not drop the baton. A dropped baton is often a disqualification.
Yeah. Again, we don't want to be seeing those here today. So we're getting set here for section 1, the women's 4x200. And the women are off.
Three-turn stagger. First pass will be made in lanes. Chasson.
And looks like Frédéric Chasson right now with a big first
Laval,
lead
then
leg.
York and Manitoba and Western.
Handing that off to her Rougeard teammate.
He'll go for Laval.
Rougeard way out ahead right now.
Teofo leads, and now Alexandra
Teofo
Quaidu for
showing
York,
tremendous speed
bringing
here.
them up into second. Boccacci for
Handing it
Laval
off to
for York.
Boccacci
It is Charlotte Murchison.
of Rougeard. It looks like we have like a 20-meter gap.
Toto, and Western has Cora McQuinn.
This out for the third
And our
leg.
anchors will be
Heading into our
Tyler
anchor
Sneed
leg
for
here
York.
with Couture receiving the
For
baton.
Laval, it is Rose
And she's
Couture
off
with the lead.
the anchor legs. Oh, and we had a little bit of Western Mustang there, had to get out of the way. Had the Bison kind of blocking that lane. But right now,
Rose Couture of Laval
Rose Couture
will
leading the
bring
charge.
him home with the fastest time in heat number 1. York in second, Manitoba and Western.
And she gets the win there for her section in 1:37.93, which is better than their seed time of 1:38.75. So some good running there from Rougeard.
It looked like some really clean racing from all teams in this first finals heat.
Yeah, there was a little bit of lane blocking there for that Western Mustang on that final anchor. Not intentional though, but nonetheless, was something there. You have your Rougeard women there celebrating together. Again, like we said, that section 1, sneaky sometimes, finding their way to the podium, so we're gonna have to wait and see what section 2 does out here. But we certainly have a very fast second section here. We're gonna have our Calgary Dinos going head to head with the Montreal Carabins, the Saskatchewan Huskies, and the Guelph Griffins. And the Saskatchewan Huskies leading that second section, followed by the Guelph Griffins.
The Saskatchewan Huskies actually broke the women's 4x200 meter relay on Friday evening. So shout out to Woodhouse, Eggert, Kowski, and Igbicki, which I believe we'll see on the track again tonight, looking to lower their time even further. I'm sure we can expect that Guelph Griffins will also be putting their best foot forward, trying to reclaim that 4x200 meter record.
So our women's 600 meter still under protest. Still awaiting to see there what that's going to come out to. But Nicole McKenzie will be the anchor leg in our women's 4x200 in the section 2 here.
I imagine that's got to be a little bit challenging mentally for Nicole McKenzie after coming off of such a strong and competitive 600 meter to now be in this limbo space, not quite certain whether or not she will be DQ'd for that 600 meter race. Thankfully, many athletes have this fantastic ability to compartmentalize and really focus on the task at hand. So despite the fact that this is some adversity and can be challenging. I'm sure she's done a lot of work to prepare her mind for a great 4x200 meter leg.
She certainly does not have time to be focusing on that. She's looking ahead here, seeing how she can contribute, especially for Guelph, because they need those points if they want to secure that team title on the women's side. So she needs to be looking ahead here.
Sienna McDonald, Georgia Oland, Kristen Fox, and Emma Parnetta.
So our lane assignments for our women's 4x2. Guelph will be on the outside there in lane 6.
In lane number 5, the Canada West champion, a silver medalist last year, fastest time in the country so far this year, the Saskatchewan Huskies, Haley Woodhouse, Emma Eggert, Selena Kiowski, and Grace Igbiki. And in lane number 6, the 4-time defending gold medal champion, the OUA champion, second fastest in Canada this year, the Guelph Griffins, Diana Proctor, Gabrielle Cole, Amira Lawrence, and Nicole McKenzie. 4x200 meter final.
All right, so the stage is set here for our fast section here, the women's 4x2. Guaranteed fast running here. And the women's 4x200 are off.
Diana Proctor, the 300-meter gold medalist on the outside for Guelph.
We have our Griffin charging down the home stretch here.
Haley Woodhouse of Saskatchewan.
Getting ready for that first exchange.
Will make the second pass.
Handing that off to Gabrielle Cole. That is the women's 60-meter champion. So she's got wheels, we know that, and she's charging through there. That 3-turn stagger. So Gabrielle Cole.
Gabrielle Cole passing off to Amira Lawrence. Selena Kiowski taking over for
handing it off to her teammate. And it looks like they've got a pretty good lead here. Guelph Griffins with the Saskatchewan Huskies in second. But Kiowski right now going to be handing it off to the anchor leg, Igbiki, not Igbiki, sorry, Nicole McKenzie.
Montreal and Calgary battling for the bronze. Igbiki now to the lead for Saskatchewan.
Oh, Igbiki overtaking Nicole. That was a big gap to close. And Nicole coming around the bend here.
Grace Igbiki will win for Saskatchewan.
And it looks like Grace Igbiki was able to hold off Nicole there.
What a fantastic final leg of the women's 4x2. You could tell those runners really left everything they had on the track for us.
That was not expected, though. Guelph having a pretty big lead there. And the next thing you know, Saskatchewan Huskies in the lead. And then Nicole making a comeback, almost looking like she was closing in on that gap, but ultimately Grace Igbiki defending their #1 seed position and a new meet record of 1:35.24, I believe I heard.
That would be a U Sports record, I believe.
Was previously held by Guelph, and that was done in 2022. Previous record of 136.20, so.
Well, the Saskatchewan Huskies actually broke that record in the prelims with a time of 136.06. We're waiting for the official times, but we believe they finished in a time of 1:35, which would be a new U Sports record.
Need a coach from Guelph to the table, please.
Now, we knew we had a record-breaking day today. We almost had it in the women's 600. Almost had it in the men's 600. And now we have it in the women's 4x2.
I wonder what we'll see in the 4x4s tonight.
Definitely. But Montreal super happy with their relay. Looking like they have their bronze medal position there. There was a big fight there with Calgary Dinos, so they're on the podium. Guelph Griffins in second with a new U Sports record. But Saskatchewan Huskies having run 1:35.24. That is the time to beat, ladies and gentlemen, for a new U Sports record. So 2 teams under the previous record that was set just 2 days ago on Thursday.
Yeah, we
so
knew
3
today.
times over broken in the women's 4x2. 3 times that record was broken.
We knew we would see a showdown tonight between the Saskatchewan Huskies and Guelph Griffins in this event, and they certainly did not disappoint.
But those anchor legs, Grace Igbicki and Nicole McKenzie going head-to-head there at the end. What a great showdown that was. But the Wolfpack winning that, the Saskatchewan Huskies. Shout out to them.
135.24 to take the gold.
All right, so the stage is set for the gentlemen now in the men's 4x2. In section 1, we're going to be seeing our Windsor Lancers in lane 3, Regina Cougars in lane 4, Manitoba Bisons in lane 5, and Calgary Dinos for section 1. Again, second section tending to be faster, those faster teams. But don't sleep on that first section, you never know. No upsets for the women. The top 4 coming from that second section, but that can be different over on the men's side. So the Bisons with the fastest seed time in this first section.
What you'll notice in 4x200 is that many of the athletes are coming off of 60-meter rounds or 300-meter rounds, so tend to be sprint focused, but occasionally we might see some hurdlers and some 600-meter athletes making an appearance as well, like we saw with Nicole McKenzie today.
Yes, all hands on deck, pitching in for their teams, trying to get as many points as they can. And the men are off for section 1 of the 4x2. Keep an eye out on Tyrell Davis there for the Manitoba Bisons. He knows how to run fast, having won the men's 60, so he's charging down there. Going to be handing it off to his teammate.
Calgary and Windsor. Running for
Oh, almost cutting off there a little bit.
Ethan Parnetta for the Dinos.
But Curtis leading the charge for the Bisons. Tambal Musa from Bisons for the third leg. Oh, and it looks like we have some movement there for the lead. We got Regina in second, and the Dinos in third.
For for Manitoba, Gavin Moore. Regina.
So now, Moore for your anchor leg for the Manitoba Bisons, followed by Franklin from the Regina Cougars. And our Calgary Dinos in third. Looking like our Manitoba Bisons here are going to finish out on top in this first section.
That was a fantastic first leg for Tyrell Davis from Manitoba Bisons. I'm really curious as to what that split was. You could really tell he was moving fast through that.
Definitely. You see Tyrell Davis there from the Bisons. So, interesting fact about Tyrell, he ran a world indoor qualification standard in the 60 meters back on Thursday. He ran a 6.59 in the men's 60 meters, and the world standard is exactly that, 6.59. So getting that world indoor qualification standard, we might be seeing him compete for Team Canada in Poland. That's where the Indoor World Track and Field Championships will be held this winter.
I love to see young talent doing big things on the track. Gives us a lot to look forward to in years to come.
Definitely, and equally we had Gabrielle Cole also running a women's 60-meter world indoor qualification standard of 7.2 seconds. And the standard also being exactly 7.2. So both hitting the nail on the head with those qualification standards in their back pocket. Hopefully seeing them on the world stage in Poland. Gabrielle Cole from the Guelph Griffins and Tyrell Davis from the Manitoba Bisons. Both getting their world standards here at the U Sports Track and Field Indoor Championships. Again, some of Canada's top student athletes competing here. We have tremendous talent under this James Daly Fieldhouse roof.
U Sports is such a fantastic pathway for the Canadian national team system, right? We see so many athletes competing in Canada at the U Sports level go on to make national teams in future Olympic or Paralympic games.
Definitely, and we were seeing, we had mentioned during the commentary that some athletes moving back from the NCAA, so they went out, they tried it out in the States, maybe didn't work out for all kinds of different reasons. They come back home to Canada and then they find success here. So love to see that, competing in the Canadian track and field ecosystem here. So now we're going to be moving on to our second section here of our men's 4x200. We have Toronto Varsity Blues in lane 3, the York Lions in lane 4, Western Mustangs in lane 5, and our Guelph Griffins in lane 6. But the Mustangs with the top seed time here. Current U Sports record of 125.65. That dates back to 2012, held by Ottawa. GG's. So we'll see if these gentlemen can shake that up, get a new U Sports record like the women were able to do. All about those clean exchanges, right, Alicia?
Absolutely. So integral to a fast 4x2 time.
And the men are off. Section 2 of the 4x2.
Underway in this second heat of the men's 4x200. Moving fast on the inside is Shubiyami of the York Lions.
So we have Campbell there from Guelph doing our first exchange. It's a 3-turn stagger, so after this bend, we're going to see them move on into lane 1 and see where everyone's positioning is. And it is the Guelph Griffins leading the charge here, followed by the York Lions.
Toronto and Western coming behind.
So Keon Rude handing it off to his teammate, Warner.
And now Western challenging York.
The York Lions remaining in that second position for now, but Guelph Griffins getting a good lead. And actually, the Western Mustangs taking over that second position there, putting the York Lions in third. Warner handing it off to Abdi for that anchor leg.
By the Griffins.
So Abdi from the Guelph Griffins going to be coming down the home stretch, looking like he's going to be taking this easily. Got the York Lions in second and the Western Mustangs in third. Boom, that is 125.78. That's going to be close to the U Sports record. Maybe not quite. We're going to have to wait for that official result, but quite close.
I'm really curious to see these official results, not only to see if Guelph was able to take that new record, but also to see how the Bisons from Heat 1, their time of 126.42, where that ranks them in the finals.
Definitely, there might be a little bit of upset there with the Bisons managing to wiggle their way up into that bronze position. There was a little bit of a gap there, but York Lions happy with their performance. But great running there by the Guelph Griffins. They really took that out.
Yeah, they looked so dominant right from the beginning.
Yes, the other team's not able to close the gap whatsoever.
Ranked number 2 in Canada, the OUA champion from the York Lions, Arwen Mathavathanan. Ranked 4th from the Lethbridge Pronghorns, Lachlan Irish. From the Concordia Stingers, Raul Suso. Ranked 5th from the Alberta Golden Bears, Tegra Janking. From the Guelph Griffins, Cyanathan Arularajan. From the York Lions, James Crawford.
So next event up on the track, we're going to be having our women's 1500 meter in about 8 minutes or so.
Final results of the men's 4x2, 125.77. And from heat number 1, Manitoba Bison.
All right, so taking a look here at our women's standings, we currently have our Guelph Griffins still in the lead, distancing themselves from the Windsor Lancers. They currently have 78 points, with the Windsor Lancers and Saskatchewan Huskies neck and neck. Second and third there, Windsor Lancers with 64 points, Saskatchewan Huskies with 61 points. So that's going to be a dogfight. But looking like the Guelph Griffins are pulling away there a little bit. That does not include the last event that we just saw, that relay race, the women's 4x2. But in fourth, we have the Western Mustangs, Calgary Dinos, Pronghorns, and Alberta Pandas. Now moving on here to our men's standings. Our Western Mustangs in that first position, and the Guelph Griffins. So 45 points there for the Mustangs, 44 for the Griffins. Very, very close. I mean, 1 point. Like, come on, that is very, very close. We have Alberta Golden Bears with 40.5 points, Windsor Lancers with 33.5, Toronto Varsity Blues at 31, Laval at 29, and then we have two teams at 28. So really tight race here on the men's side. It'll be very interesting to see how that comes out too.
And we are through 5 rounds now in the men's shot put. AJ Stenat continues to lead with that 18-24. He threw in round number 2. Sanders Sampson of the Alberta Golden Bears in second at 17.
All right, so our Manitoba Bisons making their way at that second step of the podium at 126.42. So the Guelph Griffins running an official time of 125.77, which is just a little bit off at that U Sports record of 125.65, but really fast running by the Griffins there.
You know, I'm not surprised to see the Manitoba Bison squeeze their way into a second place finish. They were ranked first coming into this event. They have a brand new quartet. The team is quite young. For many, it's their first championship experience. So expect to see a lot more from the Manitoba Bison's 4x2 relay in the years to come.
Yes, a fast and powerful squad there from the Bisons. Really showing their prowess in these sprinting events. Managing to get this silver medal coming out of that first section. We had said, don't sleep on them because that first section can be sneaky, even though that second section has the 4 faster teams. Manitoba proving us right there. They managed to find the second position there, followed by your York Lions in third with a 126.94. But Guelph Griffins really dominating this event in the 4x200.
I wonder if we would have seen that 2012 record be broken today had we seen Guelph Griffins and the Manitoba Bisons go head-to-head in the same heat.
Potentially, because, of course, competition makes for faster running, and they really they were out ahead there, kind of doing their own thing. So we're going to be seeing our women's 1,500 meters soon.
Also clearing 485 on to 490 now for the men in the pole vault.
All right, Perry, so the women's 1,500 meter race is set to go off in the next 3 minutes or so. What are your predictions?
Oh, that's a good question, Alicia. We have a very, very stacked field here. I mean, we do have a top seed time here from Marisha Thompson from UVic. She's run a season's best of 4:15.73, followed by Olivia Cooper from Alberta Pandas having run a 4:16. And then we have Julia Agostinelli having run 4:16.89, followed by Sophie Coots. So Sophie Coots known for that really strong kick. And we did see Olivia Cooper do very well yesterday. She won her event. I believe it was in the 1K. So Olivia Cooper having won the 1K there, but certainly we have a very, very stacked field on the women's side there in the 1,500 meters. And a lot doubling back from that 3K too, so it'll be interesting to see how that fatigue comes in, because a 3K and then following up with a 15, that's a lot of running. Some will be coming into this event fresh, but a lot of women having run other races.
I imagine we also have athletes coming in.
And it looks like our women are off. The 1,500 meters
will stay in second. On the track now, the women
is started.
Olivia McCaskill of McMaster, Maria Linton of Western, Eileen Benoit of St. Francis, Meredith Boyer, Montreal Caravan, Elizabeth Broom of Queens, Kate Lee of St. Francis, Carolyn Ash of St. Francis, OUA champion Julia Agostinelli.
All right, so we have our women's 1,500 meter race here. Got our two Western Mustangs, Sophie Coots and Maria Linton. Again, that dynamic duo working the front, controlling the race here. Together, we have Olivia Cooper right there, lurking behind in striking range. Have Julia Agostinelli from Toronto Varsity Blues there. So, Sophie Coots liking these sit and kick style races.
The two Western athletes.
Said she's been very consistent in her last couple of weeks in her training. So that was a 68-second 400 meter time. Went by there at a minute 43. So Maria Linton leading the charge, and Olivia Cooper there on the outside with 4 laps to go. And Marisha Thompson there, I'm liking her positioning on the outside in 4th.
The pace seems to have slowed a little bit, looking for a tactical finish.
And it's bunching up now. It'll be very important for these women to stay out of trouble, not get tripped up, because it seems like it's slowing down. Going through there at 2:21 at the 800. So things slowing down. But Olivia Cooper taking the lead. She said she doesn't typically like to lead, but she's been known to do it, and here she is taking the lead. It worked out for her here in the 1K. So let's see how Olivia Cooper does in the women's 1,500. She has the second fastest seed time. She said, last one, best one. She just wants to be here, soak it all in, enjoy the experience. This is her last year competing at U Sports. Didn't compete last year, just wants to enjoy the moment, bask in it. So the stage is set for a very fast close here. We have Julia Agostinelli sitting right behind Olivia Cooper. And Julia hanging on there. And we have the Western Mustang. I believe that's Sophie Coots. The two Western Mustangs.
Yesterday in the 1,000, Agostinelli took the lead at the bell, and Cooper came back on her. There's 3 in the race here.
All right, so we're heading into our bell lap here. We have Olivia Cooper leading the charge. Julia Agostinelli. You see Marisha Thompson there from UVic, but just disconnecting from that pack. So they're strung out, coming down the back stretch here. And Julia on the outside shoulder of Olivia Cooper, coming around the bend. And it's a battle here between Olivia Cooper and Julia, right down to the wire. And it looks like Cooper's got it. 4:22 for the unofficial time. Oh, that is a great finish there.
Fantastic racing in the women's 1,500.
She was just able to hold her off. She had that inside lane. Julia was fighting, trying to get around.
It's another gritty race.
Wow, so 2 wins in the K and now the 1,500. Olivia Cooper, cherry on top to her final year for Alberta. And Julia putting up a valiant effort there. She looked like she was pouring it on. And we had someone from St. FX, that might have been Caden Lee, in 3rd. So, not what you would have expected there. Some shuffling around. Giulia Agostinelli. She's no stranger to distance running. She finished 4th at the Women's Cross Country Championship this past fall.
Just Michael Ivanov cleared 490 at this point in the pole vault.
But great racing there by Olivia Cooper. She took the lead pretty early, and she was able to maintain that. Giulia really looked like she was turning on the jets there and was going to hawk her down at the end, but she stood her ground firm. We're going to have our men's 1,500 meter in 10 minutes or so, as we're waiting for the official results of our women's 1,500 meters. Not going to be a terribly fast time, but some great racing there.
Three men left in the competition.
So Olivia Cooper also, she's going to be competing at the FISU Cross Country World University Championships. That's going to be held in Italy. So she's going to be following up this indoor track season with another cross country race at FISU. Olivia Cooper saying that she's really good friends with her competitors, and you could see it there with Giulia. They were battling it out, knocking each other, bang, bang, bang. But right as soon as they crossed the finish line, gave each other a big hug, congratulating each other. We love to see that support between athletes there. So our results are in. We have Olivia Cooper having run 4:22.13. Giulia Agostinelli at 4:22.21, and that is Caroline Ash from St. FX at 4:23.84 for the bronze medal position, and Sophie Coots in 4th, so just out of that podium. Caroline Ash came in seated 8th with a seat time of 4:22.51. So she ran very close to her season's best in this tactical race. So great racing from Caroline Ash for St. FX. But Olivia Cooper from the Alberta Pandas stomping her way to that victory. That was awesome. Giulia Agostinelli giving Olivia Cooper a good run for her money.
That's when we see, the best performances from athletes, when they have the opportunity to race against someone who can match their intensity, match their speed. Anything is possible, and that's exactly what we saw tonight with Olivia Cooper and Giulia Agostinelli.
Definitely. And I'm seeing here in the results we have Elizabeth Vroom from the Queen's Gales. What a cool name. Like, come on.
Perfect name for a runner.
Yes. Would love to see her out on top one day with that kind of name. Very fitting, kind of giving that Usain Bolt type of energy. Elizabeth Vroom. So we are just about 5 minutes away from starting our men's 1,500 meter. We have a great race ahead here. So no surprise here. We have Max Davies with the top seed of 3:35.63. He actually holds a personal best of 3:33. He ran that last summer, but he has the potential to run very, very fast. Followed by Samuel Patrick. He has a mile converted time. Samuel Patrick ran a converted time here of 3:42. He actually ran a mile in Boston where he ran 4 flat, so that 3:52.77, a converted mile time. Followed by Jude Wheeler-D. He had a spectacular performance yesterday in the 3K, taking it way early, blowing a huge, gapping the field tremendously, blowing the field wide open, taking the win in the men's 3K in dramatic fashion. So he seated at 3:43, followed by Emile Toupin in 3:43. But it's going to be very close. I mean, this field is super, super stacked, and anything can happen. Some people coming in fresh, some people are going to be having a bit of that 3K fatigue. A lot of men from that 3K coming into this 1500 meter. So, had a chance to speak with Max Davies a week out from this event. Said he really is aiming to make that the Commonwealth Games this summer, representing Team Canada. Really wants to get after that Canadian 1500 meter record that's held by Kevin Sullivan. He ran it in a time of 3:31.71, so that's a big goal of his. So we'll see. This will be his last race running for the Guelph Griffins, as he signed a professional contract with Brooks. So he'll be getting after it full time. And actually, he's trying to go for his 4th win in this event. But a 4-time champion, trying to be a 4-time champion in this event. He felt like he was a little bit more free to take those risks when he was younger, but now that he's a little bit older, feels like he has that big target on his back and doesn't want to play it as risky. He wants to play it a bit more safe, position himself well. He has a really strong kick. We know Sam Patrick has a really strong kick also. He finished 2nd yesterday in the men's 3K. But Samuel Patrick, his 3rd year running for McMaster, and he's got a nasty, nasty kick himself. He's been able to stay healthy and avoid sickness. He said he's prioritized a little bit more the 3K just because that 1500 is just so stacked, and he thought he had a little bit of a better chance in the 3K. He knows Max Davies quite well from the same town there in Ontario, so they get to chat a lot over the summer. But very curious to see how it'll play out. But Samuel Patrick definitely preferring a tactical race. We had Nolan Turgeon finishing in the bronze medal position yesterday in the 3K. Keep an eye out on him from Sherbrooke, Vairillard. See what he can do here in the 15.
From McGill, Sasha Darencourt. From the Regina
and the youngster Emile Toupin from Laval, only his 2nd year, running a crazy fast 1K time at BU earlier this winter. So some really strong kickers in this race.
Canada this year, winner of the 3,000 yesterday from the Queen's Gales.
I'm willing to bet this will be a little bit more of an honest race here today. Not going to be too much of a crazy sit and kick. I'm thinking these guys are going to take it out and keep it pretty honest, especially after what happened yesterday in the 3K.
Max Davies, and rounding out the field from the McMaster Marauders, Samuel.
Because we do have some men that can really just flat out run fast, out-strengthen the others. Don't want to let it too much of a sit and kick, because we have some absolute speed demons in this field. You see Jude Wheeler-D there from Queens on that upper waterfall start next to Max Davies. Max Davies looking focused. All right, just about ready. And we're off for the men's 1500 meter. Got the McGill athlete leading the charge, with Abdullahi right behind Emile Toupin, the youngster there from Laval. That's a 29-second first 200 there. Starting off pretty fast. This is certainly not off to a tactical start.
Chopin running in fourth.
So still we have Samuel Hepworth there leading the charge from McGill, with David Waller from UVic in second, Abdullahi in fourth, and you have Max Davies there sitting right in fourth on the outside next to Emile Toupin. Jude Wheeler-D sitting in the pocket there. So he had a 61 mid for that 400-meter split. Not crazy fast, but still pretty honest.
Many of these men have been under 350 many times.
So now David Waller taking the charge here.
Now in the middle third of the race.
So 133 at the 600, that split. Abdullahi in second. And you can see Jude on the outside there, staying connected. Got Max Davies right next to him, so they're poised there for a strong finish, but not making the big moves yet. That's a 2:04 split at the 800. So sped up just a little bit. Jude Wheeler-D there moving on the outside, about to take the lead.
Start line with 600 to go. Wheeler-D takes the lead.
So Jude Wheeler-D, is he gonna take it out again in dominant fashion? We know this guy's got wheels, and he's not afraid to use them. He's laying down some rubber here. Let's see if he can keep that lead as he did yesterday in the 3K. Wow, and he's actually just really pouring it on right now. That's a 2:35 at the K.
Davies, Abdullahi, Conlon Morse, Chopin.
So Jude Wheeler-D growing that gap. Oh my goodness, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Just no response from anyone. Jude Wheeler-D absolutely taking names out here at U Sports right now. Heading into the bell lap. Jude Wheeler-D tearing up the track at the James Daly Fieldhouse. Finishing off of his 3K win, and he's definitely taking this in dominant fashion again. This is historic running by Jude Wheeler-D from the Queen's Gales, getting it done out here with a 1-2 punch. Hello, Jude, your 1500 meter 2026 U Sports champion, Jude Wheeler-D. Let's go. Wow. Took it out in the 3K, easily winning that. In the 15, absolutely no one near him. This is one to go down in the history books for Jude Wheeler-D in the men's 1500 meter.
It's such a dominant performance.
Ooh.
I feel like he's running a complete league of his own.
Man, he told me in this conversation, he said, this year it's my last kick at the can for gold. He's kicking 2 cans out here, just banging them out. The 3K gold, 1500 meter gold. He's just hitting gold everywhere he's striking right now. Jude Wheeler-D, your 1500 meter champion. He is so pleased with that, and he ought to be. Great racing there.
To our last two.
Again, he wanted to give a big shout out to his teammates that make going to practice fun day in and day out. And especially in this grueling sport of track and field, lots of ups and downs, and it's all about that team spirit, having your teammates behind you, supporting you through thick and thin, through the triumphs and losses. And definitely Jude Wheeler-D gonna be celebrating triumphant tonight. Damn, that is some really impressive running from Jude Wheeler-D. Let's go. Curious to see, the camera was so far ahead, couldn't even see who our second and third place finishers were. We're gonna have to wait for these results to come in. Holy smokes, Jude Wheeler-D absolutely putting on a masterclass here in Winnipeg. Sheesh. Didn't even have to wait for a big sit and kick, really. I mean, he could just outstrength everyone this weekend. It seemed like he was just on another level. Absolutely obliterating this 1,500 meter field. Coming off that 3K too. Thought he'd be a little bit more tired, to be honest, but he still looked so fresh. Again, that recovery is super key. Yes, he took care of business.
Clara Denbo with her first jump of the competition over 1:06.7.
Still waiting for those men's 1,500 meter official results.
Liam West up in the
So,
ball from York.
just got word that our men's 4x200 meter relay event is under review. We're gonna have to wait and see what's gonna happen there. And our men's 1,500 meter results just came in. So Jude Wheeler-D, your 1,500 meter U Sports champion, ran a 3:46.38, followed by Samuel Hepworth from McGill, running a 3:49.62. And Silas Colin Morris from UMB Reds with the bronze medal finish at a 3:49.79, pretty close to Samuel Hepworth. And then another McGill athlete there in fourth, 3:49. Max Davies finishing fifth there in 3:50. Jared House in sixth. But really some big shuffling around there. But ultimately, just Jude taking care of business out here. Charging his way to gold in the 1,500 meter. A lot can happen at these events, and sometimes you have some big upsets. That's why we race.
And Michael Ivanov, Brock Badgers on the runway for his third attempt at 5 meters even. He's already secured the gold medal.
So again, in our men's 1,500 meter, doubling back, a lot of athletes there. Maybe showing a little bit of fatigue from that 3K, especially with having Jude taking it out so fast there early on. A lot of athletes not coming into this event fresh, but got a good mix there. He had some youngsters, had some people a little bit older, some in their last years. Actually, generally speaking, quite a mature field, but Jude Wheeler-D for the win. He finished right behind Max Davies at OUAs. Had run a 3:43.70 at 37. Behind Max Davies, he ran 3:42.92 at OUAs. Able to figure it out here in Manitoba. Crack the code. And we'll be right back. This is U Sports on CBC.
Bisons are on the move, always on the go, charging ahead, making a difference in Manitoba and around the world. In transportation, in Canadian football, and in journalism. Where can you find Bisons? Right here, at the center of it all.
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey. On y trouve une communauté riche en histoire et en tradition que Quaker voulait surprendre avec une toute nouvelle cantine déjeuner Quaker dans son aréna. En plus d'offrir notre avoine canadienne à grains entiers, la cantine est maintenant l'endroit pour se rassembler, manger et célébrer. Nous sommes fiers d'alimenter la passion du hockey dans son village d'origine, parce que peu importe d'où tu viens, t'es capable.
And we're back on field with the men's triple jump.
Four women have cleared 167. And we have 7 women who are coming up for their
And that looks like the third attempt by Karen McDonald from St. Mary's Huskies with a jump of 13.18.
First up, Alyssa Matheson of Saskatchewan.
So we're going to be primarily focused on our field events for the next 30 minutes or so before closing off the U Sports Championship with the men's and women's 4x400 meter relay. So we've got a good 30-minute block here focusing on these field events.
So on the track, the men's 4x2 is currently under review. It looks like Guelph is under review for jostling and obstruction. I didn't quite see that on the feed, but there's a lot that we might be missing. And York as well, looking at a lane violation. Typically we see this when an athlete steps on or outside of their lane. So this is currently under review. We may see the Manitoba Bisons take the gold in this event.
We just saw that women's high jump there. Got Lara Denbao from Manitoba Bisons with the first seed at 1m80. We have our York Lions that just jumped in the triple here.
Williams Kalu of York with his third round jump.
So he fouled on his second attempt, and we'll see this looked like a clean third attempt for him. There, so Hannah, the UNB Reds there, missing her third attempt in that high jump. So it'll be done for Hannah Bernard at 1m67. So in our women's high jump, again, Lara Denbao with 1m80, followed by Chloa Zaraska from the Brock Badgers at 1m77, and then Danny Allen from the Guelph Griffins at 1m74. And then Kiana Cadman from Saskatchewan Huskies, that fourth seeded jump in the women's high jump. Moving back to our men's triple jump.
And Callista Blair clears 1.67 on her third attempt.
Oof. So that was clean. And that was a clean jump for Callista Blair there from the Guelph Griffins. So lots of people there. Lara Denbao, 1m67. So Dax Turner currently leading the event for the Manitoba Bisons at 15m89, followed by Lachlan Irish at 15m47, and then Adigbar Adigbosen from Manitoba Bisons at 15m36 for your top three so far in the men's triple jump. Dax and Adigbar having fouled their third jump, both of them. But still more jumping to be had for them, so they'll have plenty more chances to better that. And in the women's high jump, gonna be moving on to a new height here of 1m70 shortly. We still have Kiana Cadman to go. So once Kiana Cadman jumps, we're off to 1m70 for the women's high jump. So Sufo So here, the men's triple. So from the Concordia Stingers, haven't seen a Stingers athlete here this weekend so far, so happy to see Raul Sufo So there in the triple, representing Concordia. Glad to see them out here in Winnipeg. So we just saw there in the women's high jump, unfortunately, not clearing that 1m67 height. Kiana not making it onto that 1m70. So John King from Alberta now in the men's triple.
Currently in 7th position on the runway now.
So Tegra John King fouled his second jump. His first one was 14 meters 32. Let's see what he's got in store here for his third jump. And he's got that double clap technique. Double trouble.
Getting the spectators all hyped and feeding off of their energy for a big jump.
All right, so for our women's standings, still have our Guelph Griffins out here leading with 86 points, and the Saskatchewan Huskies in second with 71 points. Windsor Lancers in third with 64 points. So Guelph pulling away a little bit here. Still 117 points available up for grabs, but mostly coming from field events because most of those track events are done. We just got that
big 4x4.
4x4 left. So Guelph looking like they have it in their claws for now.
Guelph will be very dominant in the women's 4x4.
James Crawford currently in sixth. Looks like he will advance to the final 8. But here he is jumping in round number 3.
All right, so women's high jump here. That was Reagan Bliss. Reagan Bliss missing her attempt there. Ah, she was right over it. I'm not sure if she clipped that with her heels or not. Definitely looked like she had some great height there, though. For 1.70 m, that was her first miss. So Reagan Bliss missing her first attempt at 1.70 m. And Nivai Marinowski from Manitoba Bisons, she cleared 1.70 m on her first attempt. Gonna wait for her fellow Bison teammate Lara Dembau. She's #1 seed there. She should be clearing her second jump of the whole day quite easily at 1.70 m. All right, so Callista Blair here from Guelph Griffins, just going at it. Oh, and she clears that. She is super stoked about that. Jumping for joy off the mat. Great job for Callista Blair, clearing that on her first attempt. At 1.70 m, she almost didn't make a 1.67 m, and look at her here, clearing just a little, just getting over that bar there. There you go, like I was saying, good vibrations only. The bar staying up.
Good vibrations only.
So Callista Blair there, clearing it on her first attempt. Good for her. That was Paige Zinger there from the Guelph Griffins.
First attempt misses by Reagan Bliss and Paige Zinger. Still to jump at this height, Clara Denbo, Lori Boisvert, Rachel Moss, Chloe.
Yeah, so Paige Zinger just clipping it there. That was her first attempt. Going to be everyone's first attempt here. Now on to her teammate, Rachel Moss. So a lot of Guelph athletes in this high jump. Probably going to be getting a lot of good points here from that. But the top 2 seeds in the women's high jump, Lara Dembow from Manitoba and Chloe Zaraska from Brock Badgers. And then third, Danny Ellen from Guelph. So top 2 projected podium, not from Guelph, but there's 5 athletes from Guelph in this event competing. And like we've been witnessing, it all has to come together on the day, so anything can happen. So that was a miss there from Rachel Moss, meter 70.
Laurie Poivert, Montreal, over 170.
So we just heard there, Laurie Boisvert from the Montreal Carabin clearing easily meter 70. This was her 3rd jump only. She started at a meter 62, cleared that, cleared 167, cleared 170. So this is light work for her out here. She's just clearing them. Bang, 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 one after the other. But all the athletes will be attempting a meter 70. No one's passing up until then. So here's our number 2 seed here. Chloe Zaraska from the Brock Badgers. She's got the hops. Boom, easily clearing that. Look at her good technique. So just casually taking care of business there. Oh, plenty of height. Kick those heels up. Got it done.
That was such a beautiful jump.
Yeah, looking at her replay there, seeing if she can refine any technique. It's only her 2nd jump. So allowing her to get a little bit of a warm-up there. And so Lara Dembow clearing a meter 70. I don't know if we're going to get to see the replay there, but she jumped her 2nd jump there. Cleared that. Would have loved to see her attempt that. Here we have our Concordia Stinger. Nice uniform, by the way. I like that honeycomb shape on the side there. With that Stinger on the back.
Starting round number 4 in the men's triple jump.
So we'll see here what he's got in the triple.
The atmosphere is so different when you look at field events versus track events. Often in the field events, we see the spectators get really involved, clapping to encourage big jumps from the performers. But on the track side, it's the complete opposite. When runners are in their blocks, we ask for silence. Part of that is primarily because we're listening for the gun to have a fast reaction time. And so what we're really looking is to be as still and as focused on that sound from the gun. So it's very, very different environments.
Yeah, definitely wanting to shorten that reaction time as much as you can, especially for those real short events. The whole place just goes real quiet in that 60 meter, any of those sprints. So, but once the gun goes off, it is not quiet. Let me tell you that. It gets rowdy. Oh, and Ralph Griffin there.
And Zinger is over.
That was Zinger clearing Paige Zinger on her 2nd attempt at a meter 70. So she is happy with that. Just touched it a little bit, but
Often athletes can tell exactly if they have put themselves in the position to take off well, and many times it's best just to shut down that attempt versus, going forward and not quite seeing what you're hoping for.
Yeah, Tegra John King there fouling.
On her second attempt. York's James Crawford on the long jump runway. Triple jump. Third attempt now, 170. Reagan Bliss, Calgary.
So just that missed third attempt from Reagan Bliss there. Calgary Dino, she's out.
And Bliss will finish 8.
We'll see. Just clips it on the way down.
CBC is Canada's home for university sports action. The nation's top university women's basketball teams are in Quebec City this weekend for the 2026 Sun Life U Sports Final 8, presented by Michelab and Hilton, Quebec. Catch complete coverage on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube channel. The women's gold medal game will be broadcast on CBC's digital platforms on Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern. U Sports on CBC, where champions are made.
Out at 170. She will finish 7th.
Couldn't quite get enough height there. Not really close to clearing that. 1.70 meters. So that's over for Rachel Moss. Another Griffin out in the women's high jump. So 2 Griffins left. We have Callista Blair, Paige Zinger. Now Nevei Marinowski going to be attempting 1.73 meters. Have Laurie Boisvert from the Montreal Carabins, Laura Dembow from Bisons, and Chloe Zaraska from the Brock Badgers, still in the running. So this is Nevea. Doesn't manage to clear that on her first attempt at 1.73 meters. Kind of looked like she came in pretty fast. Yeah. I always find it interesting how some of these field athletes, during competition, they can go over, have a chat with their coach, look at stuff. It's just such a casual way of competing, right? It's not in racing. Once the gun goes off, you're on your own, buddy. Like no conversations, can't ask questions. It's you got to figure it all out on the spot.
That's a really good point. They have the opportunity to receive notes before going into a second or third attempt, whereas on the track, you only get that opportunity if there's heats and finals. And then, of course, you have the opportunity to connect with your coaching staff, receive some feedback, and try to channel it for the finals. But in field, you really have the opportunity to make small strategic tweaks during the competition.
Definitely. Get some feedback, talk to your coach, talk to some teammates. Watch your jumps as we're seeing there, watching some replays, some slow-mos. Really adjusting as you're competing. Always found that kind of neat from especially these field events, being able to do that.
There's definitely more opportunities, I would say, in the field events to really perfect your jump or perfect your throw. In track and field, it can be very, on the track side, it can be very do or die. You know, you have one race, and if you don't quite hit that start or finish strong enough, you don't earn the opportunity to compete in a second or third round.
Definitely, and you can see some people literally staying warmed up with a blanket.
With the blanket wrapped around.
Yes, staying.
That's smart. That's a smart decision.
Staying warmed up, staying loose. That was Le Ribois-Vert there from the Montréal Carabin. Missing, it's her first miss of the meet in the high jump. Oh my goodness, easily clearing that if she had just finished there. But wow, got plenty of height. She's probably going to clear that on her second. She'll again get to go look at some video,
get some notes, and take it on again.
All right, we got Turner here turning up the heat, getting the clap going.
You can see that focus and determination in his eyes before he hits the runway.
Dax Turner. Oh, and that looks look good. He fouled there, unfortunately. But
you can see that there in the replay. His foot hit.
But he looked bouncy. Yeah, upset with that. Looked like could have been a great jump there. All right, so we have our Badgers athlete here, Chloe Zaraska. Third jump of the meet, and she clears it with that little finishing touch with good vibrations. Only her third jump. Look at that clearance just on the way down. She clipped it a little bit, but wow. With that custom t-shirt you saw there with the love to see that.
Some good support.
That's some dedication there.
It sure is.
Love to see that. And that's what you have, the super fans attending this event.
I'd say U Sports has a lot of super fans.
Definitely. Friends, family, track and field fans just in general.
Well, track and field is such a team sport. You know, these athletes might have their opportunities to shine when they're on the field or on the track, but really it takes an entire team to get the athlete to podium performance.
Yeah, and especially at this kind of meet, right? At a U Sports, like, you know, university championship like this, there is certainly that team element there. So we just saw Lara Dembau there clearing 1.73 m handily, looking very good over the bar. She had tons of clearance there. That was her third jump only, and feeling like she's going to have a couple more clearances there. Next height will be 1.76 m once we're done with this height.
Up next for second attempt at 173.
Oh, so close. You could see that focus and determination as she approached that bar, but not quite enough to keep that bar up.
That was her second attempt at that height. But, man, she looked like she
did, yeah.
Could have got that on the good vibrations, like we like to say, but
Next up in high jump, Paige Zinger of Guelph.
Paige Zinger there with her second miss at 173. We got Kalu here from the York Lions.
Oh, it looked like a little bit of a wobbly landing on that first jump.
All right, Laurie Boisvert. Oh, and she just misses that.
Two women in the cleared, 173, Chloe Zaraska of Brock, Meredetmo of Manitoba. Third attempts now for 4 other women, beginning with Eva Marinowski of Manitoba.
You see there, Luc Lafrance from Sherbrooke having a chat with Laurie Boisvert, having some Quebec universities helping out other Quebec universities.
Didn't quite get enough height on that jump. You could tell as she approached the bar, she looked a little bit flat, making it difficult to really get off the ground.
On the runway for Western.
So that is it for Nevei Marinowski. That was her third attempt at that height. Oof. Not a foul, but there's so much energy.
Yeah.
It's such a brutal event. I always, the triple jump is just so...
Think about the joints.
Yeah.
I think mine hurt a little bit just watching all that impact.
Just thinking of all the distance runners that would be getting so many stress fractures doing that event.
Yeah.
All the stressies.
It's not easy on your body, that's for sure.
Oof. Calista Blair there. Out. Be on to Paige Zinger now for her final attempt at meter 73. Oh, and she kind of looked like she had that.
Of Manitoba with a foul.
And that's a foul in the men's triple jump. All right, so we're going to be back on track here now at the James Daly Fieldhouse. We have our women's 4x400 meter relay teed up here, just about set to go in 2 minutes or so. So, Alicia, this is your bread and butter here.
Sure is. I'm very excited to see how things unfold tonight. We will be running 3 heats of the women's 4x4.
What are your thoughts on that?
On what to expect out of the 3 heats. The 3 heats. Well, there's a lot of entries, so there's a lot of teams competing in this event tonight. Heat 3 will have the top 6 seeds, which also means that there's a lot more room for chaos when we have 6 teams competing on an indoor track. In these first few heats, we'll have 3 or 4 teams, providing a little bit more space to breathe, less likely to see that jostling or potential lane violations. But again, winners can come from any one of the 3 heats. In Heat 1, we'll see Manitoba Bisons, Dalhousie Tigers, and the Montreal Carabins.
So Julia Vallée there in lane 6 for Montreal, starting this women's 4x400, section 1 of 3. Going to be a 2-turn stagger before they head into lane 1.
Off the turn.
So Julia Vallée, big 200 and 400 meter girl.
She's looking really strong right now as she takes these corners.
Coming down the back stretch here. Now she can really turn it on.
These 2 laps go by really fast in an indoor 4x4.
Turner, round number 5.
So she's creating a good lead there for the Carabins as she hands that off to her teammate, Munkala. Montreal leading the charge in the 4x4
Montreal,
section 1.
Zoe Donato of Manitoba. Chloe Richardson of Dalhousie.
So that is
And now Manitoba.
Maria
Donato to the lead.
Ulysse. But Manitoba taking the lead for the first time. That's Kowalchuk. She's going to be handing it off to her teammate. So Montreal now in the chase. For 2 laps to go.
Ellie Kowalchuk running for Manitoba. She's being chased by Maria Therese Ulysse.
Oh, so this is our third leg here.
Fullerton for Dalhousie.
So on the back stretch here, looks like Montreal is gaining ground on the Bisons right now. The Dalhousie Tigers in third.
Kowalchuk passing off to Adriana Coas. Miriam Delan taking over for the Carabins.
So Adriana now
for Dalhousie.
for the Bisons on that anchor leg. And Deland from Montreal.
King with his final jump in the men's triple
But
jump.
looking like the Bisons. With a big lead here.
It's Manitoba in heat number 1.
On to the bell
With
lap
lead,
here.
1 lap to go.
1 to go. So, what is Adriana thinking of at this point in the race?
Just trying to make it to the finish line. The last lap in that 4x2 really just becomes very gritty. You're just focusing on keeping your eyes glued to the finish line, focusing on pumping your arms, and just trying to make it across that line as quickly as you possibly
Chloe
can.
Richardson. Kara McDonald, pardon me, of Dalhousie.
So Manitoba Bisons getting it done. Followed by the Carabins, Montreal, and the Dalhousie Tigers
with his final jump.
in third. Montreal not that far back, honestly. Now, we're going to be moving on to section 2 here of the women's 4x4. We have Université de Sherbrooke, Sherbrooke, Varrières in lane 3. We're going to have McGill in lane 4, Laval Rougiard in lane 5, and the Calgary Dinos in lane 6. So Sherbrooke finished third last night in the women's 4x8. They managed to get a new school record for them. So looking to see if these women can reproduce some magic here in the women's 4x400. So leading that leg there is going to be Elodie Hébert to kick it off. So they're coming in with a seed time of 3:52. But the top seed in this section is going to be coming from the Calgary Dinos, 3 minutes 50, and followed by Laval.
It's really important to note that this is the last track event of the championships. So every single athlete is coming in tired. They've all had 2 to 3 days of competition. But what you can expect to see regardless is everyone coming together as a team, putting their best foot forward, really trying to rack in those final track points for their team.
Definitely.
It's not an easy thing to accomplish at the end of several days of competition. Many athletes are coming in very, very fatigued, but there is something special about running on a relay and representing more than just yourself.
Definitely some team points here on the line for these schools, so especially there in that third heat, it's going to be the fastest teams, and we're going to have 6 teams going up against each other there.
Next on the runway, 4 men left in the triple jump.
So we see from Sherbrooke there, Elodie Hébert going to be leading. Again, they finished bronze yesterday in the 4x8 and a new school record. So let's see what this second section, the women's 4x4, have in store for us.
Fun fact about setting your blocks on the corner. So you may have seen in that clip, typically what you're looking to do is set your blocks on an angle. You want to think about making the longest straight line from outside lane to the inside lane, so that as you drive out, you're essentially driving out in a driving out on a straight line, but of course you're actually taking the corner. So the idea is to be able to kind of create this diagonal across your lane so that you finish on the inside of the lane and you can set yourself up to get your hips underneath you and come tall off the corner.
Well, I was trying to find that tangent
exactly
on the track in cross country. That's a big thing. You want to be always trying to find that shortest, fastest line across around those corners. Guess that also applies to lane starts.
Correct. Yeah, you don't want to be fighting yourself any more than you need to.
Definitely. That's a good point there, Alicia. All right, so women's 4x4 just getting ready to go, and they're off.
At Bonson of Manitoba with his final jump in the men's triple jump.
3 Quebec teams in this section, along with the Calgary Dinos. So, section 2.
Some good RSEQ action.
Yes, definitely. A lot of RSEQ action in here.
McGill, Ashley Brown to the front. Mama Bochachi, Laval, Kristen Fox, and Elodie Hébert of Sherbrooke. Adam Austin moves up to second place with a 15:68.
So we have McGill there in the lead, getting ready for the exchange. We have Laval in second, and Laval overtaking actually, along with Calgary and Sherbrooke.
And Laval in the lead, followed by McGill. Emma Parnetta running for Calgary.
So Laval leading right now. McGill in second. Cloutier and Jones. And Jones overtaking right now. Cloutier.
Number 2 for the 4x4.
A little bit of those two women are distancing themselves from the rest there. Kind of a battle in the back. Looks like Sherbrooke's going to be taking that third spot for now. Trying to reel those other two women in, closing that gap. But McGill right now leading the charge. With Cloutier from Laval in second, getting ready for that exchange, that third leg. And are off there. So you got Veilleux there from McGill. And Megan Drouin from Laval. Oh, and it looks like Calgary's gaining back that third position, but both Sherbrooke and Calgary kind of closing in on those two women there, especially Calgary. Oh my goodness, they're closing the gap. Megan Drouin heading into her last lap. But McGill sitting right there, and look at that, the Calgary just really closing that gap, giving themselves a chance for that final leg.
No clearances at 176. Chloe Zaraska and Moritz.
Megan Drouin giving it all she's got here. Gonna be handing it off to that anchor leg.
Final jump for Dax Turner.
So McGill in second.
1589 is what
and she's kind of moving, not quite. She's holding her ground. Université Laval in first, McGill in second, and the Dinos in third for the women's section 2 of the 4x4. Coming around this final bend, down the home stretch.
16 meters, 17.
And it looks like it's going to remain the same. Oh, and McGill maybe out leading there at the line.
I think she did.
Wow, in the last final meters, maybe 10 meters or so, she was really gaining up. Kind of seemed like Laval was letting up there. We're going to see on the replay. I don't know if we can tell by this angle. Oh, and it kind of looks like she's got her.
I think McGill took it.
I have to say, I'm willing to bet that that is a McGill dub for this section 2. With that win slipping out of Laval's hands there in the final meters of this section 2. Université de Sherbrooke relay team there. They've had a great weekend.
They really have.
Got Laval there. Almost pulling away with that section win. Just missing a little bit at the end there.
So as we prep for Heat 3, we're going to see our top 6 fastest seeds compete for the gold in the women's 4x400 meter relay. The U Sports record was set back in 2019 with a time of 3:40.08 set by the Guelph Griffins. That was Morgan Bingham, Sadie Jane Hickson, Jenna Smith, and Zoe Sherrar. Now the Guelph Griffins are coming in to the race today with a seed of 3:37.72, which is certainly in U Sports record contention.
Nope. Here we are ready for section number 3.
All right, so section 3 here of our women's 4x400, our fastest section of the evening. It's gonna be a doozy here. Lots of fast runners. We got the Guelph Griffins really leading the charge here.
They really have such a dominant sprint program. Many of the athletes describe their training environment as a place to just have fun but work hard, and it sounds like they've set a really strong culture of performance, and we're seeing that represented on the track today.
Definitely. I mean, that's why they're also leading the team points right now for the women. So, again, a lot of team points on the line here. Let's see what they can do for the women's 4x400 meter relay.
3 out of the last 4 years in this event. It is Gabrielle Cole, Amira Lawrence, Erica Lelis, and Diana Proctor, the Guelph Griffins.
It looks like the second fastest seed in this heat goes to the Saskatchewan Huskies with a time of 3:44.10.
Emma Eggert and Grace Adebiki, women 4x400 meter final.
What we want to see during these exchanges today is really seeing the outgoing runner pulling their incoming runner through the line as they're making this exchange. This allows the baton to keep moving rapidly around the track, resulting in a faster final time.
Alicia, had you had the chance to race with some of these carbon-plated spikes?
Yes, I did.
And how did you feel that differed from the regular spikes?
It makes such a difference. You get so much energy back from that microfiber plate, which really just allows you to propel yourself forward further in with each step on the track.
Definitely. So our final section, fastest section of our women's 4x400 is off. Gabrielle Cole from the Guelph Griffins here gonna be seemingly leading the charge alongside our Saskatchewan Huskies. McLaughlin, that's also a good name to have in the 400. Just kind of a recall from Sydney McLaughlin. She is an absolute phenom in track and field world in general. So Gabrielle Cole right now really gapping herself on the field, handing it off to her teammate here, Lawrence. Oh, what a huge gap here on the field. Let's see if they can hold it. And that looks like Saskatchewan is really making up ground on Guelph in a hurry right now. That is Woodhouse putting up a really big effort. Almost looking like she's going to take her around this penultimate bend. Coming down the back stretch here. Moving on the outside. Is she going to do it? Put the Saskatchewan Huskies to lead the pack.
It will be Guelph at the turn.
And Guelph holding their ground just enough, but they are neck and neck as they come to the exchange here for the third leg. Lelis and Eggert right now going head to head for that title. And the Saskatchewan Huskies take the lead now. Going down the home stretch here, their first lap. Wow. She is looking very strong, but the Guelph Griffins sitting right there. Both having quite a stoic look on their face right now, but they might be hurting after this second lap. We're gonna wait and see. Coming down this back stretch here. So, Eggert and Lelis Eggert looking like she's working now. And it's going to be a battle here on the anchor leg. We got Proctor and Igbiki from Saskatchewan. Got the Huskies out in front right now. Looks like she's getting a little bit of distance here as she's coming down the home stretch. But Guelph making a move there.
Runners, Everett Grace.
Proctor taking the lead.
Field, Diana Proctor, Grace Igbiki.
Going around the back stretch here for a final time in our women's 4x400 meter. Igbiki not letting go, though. She is still latched onto that Griffin. Now let's see what they've got here on this final stretch.
Had to go hard to take over. Will she be able
but
to
Proctor laying it down, securing the win in 3 minutes 40. That's very close to a U Sports record. What a great effort from the Saskatchewan Huskies there, exchanging the lead with the Guelph Griffins multiple times there. Wow, and looks like we have our Windsor Lancers there for the third position. We couldn't quite get a good look there. So the Guelph Griffins with the win there. I believe that's Diana Proctor holding off the Huskies for that team win, and they're selling right now. Let's go. Love to see that.
It's such a great feeling to finish the championship with a 4x4 and a 4x4 win, knowing that you can take your spikes off and you get to take home some more hardware.
Definitely, and very close to that U Sports record, 3 minutes 40:08. Let's see what their official time comes out to as we get ready for our men's 4x400 meter relay.
Now, I believe the Alberta Golden Bears are the defending champions in the men's race. They actually won the past 2 years, so they're going to be looking to defend that title.
All right, so taking a look here at our men's team standings, Western Mustangs leading by 2 points with a total of 53 points over Guelph Griffins at 51, and the Alberta Golden Bears in 48.5 points. This is really close.
Very, very
and
tight.
I'm not gonna lie, the Alberta Golden Bears have been looking very, very good, and I'm looking at the lineup right here for the men's 4x400. We might see some shuffling around here. I don't know if Western will be able to hold off because they are not going to be taking part of the 4x400 meter relay, so no points to be had there. But Guelph and Alberta, the number 1 and 2 seeds in this event, are going to be going head to head, and Alberta certainly going to be giving Guelph a run for their money because they are absolutely stacked. And Ryder Rady absolutely having a huge U Sports Championship meet so far. He's going to be anchoring the Golden Bears. Also going to be very important to see that men's 4x200 meter relay that's still under protest, to see what the points are going to shake out like there, because the Western Mustangs did finish third there, but the Guelph Griffins seemingly like they got DQ'd there. So we'll see if that holds up or not. But a lot of points here up for grabs, especially for the Alberta Golden Bears. They could be doing some damage out here, not gonna lie. Love to see Ryder Rady, though, closing out that anchor leg. That's gonna be a good show.
Absolutely, and Ryder had mentioned that his team has a lot of depth. In fact, they have 2 full teams that could run the exact same time. This is rare in a program to have that much depth in a 4x4. And this is actually a huge advantage because while other teams may be running more fatigued athletes, the Alberta Golden Bears have the potential to put their 4 freshest athletes on the track to compete tonight.
Definitely. We see the fans there getting ready for the final event of our 2026 U Sports Championships. It's been an absolute blast. What a great meet. So many U Sports records, some crazy fast racing, some dramatic racing too. Oh my goodness. It's been a pretty crazy past 3 days. Alicia and I have had the honor of seeing this, having our first class tickets here, first seats, watching this whole event unfold, having the privilege of commentating on it. So this is going to be section 1 of our men's 4x4. And they are off. We got our Windsor Lancers on the outside there. Lane 6 with McGill in lane 4 and the York Lions and sandwiched in the middle there. So McGill taking charge there.
In the first 200.
But really happy to see McGill out here competing.
Yes.
They've had a tough year so far, but they've been keeping their heads up high and competing at their best of their abilities out here. And it's great to see McGill on the track here in the men's 4x400, leading section 1 here. But an iconic team in U Sports.
Kate Schultz running in third for the Toronto Varsity Blues.
You have York there on the shoulder of McGill. Overtaking McGill there. I believe that is the Toronto Varsity Blues in third, with the Windsor Lancers in fourth. But the York Lions going to be handing it off to Tefesi.
Toronto has Christopher DeMartin.
And then Yetman from McGill on the outside there. He's going to try and overtake him here. Not quite enough. He's going to have to wait for that next straightaway. There he's positioning himself, getting around, trying to move in, but York Lions holding their ground. Tefesi keeping his space. And Yetman just not quite enough to get around, and he used a lot of energy there. You can tell he's kind of locking up. There he is, Tefesi, teeth gritting as he hands it off to his anchored leg, Burke.
Dallas St. John for Toronto. As Toronto and
the UMB Reds there, they got their first team gold medal yesterday. For the first time in program history. We like to see them out here too. But right now it's all York Lions. We got Burke taking care of business here with McGill in second. Or not, actually it's Toronto Varsity Blues in second, along with the Windsor Lancers for the battle for second here. Windsor Lancers actually, but Toronto, oh my goodness, and is Toronto going to take it? Wow, we did not see that coming.
What a finish.
Section 1 upset city with the Toronto Varsity Blues taking the win in the last 20 meters of this race.
What a fantastic close by St. John from Toronto Varsity Blues. A little bit extra in the tank to just pull ahead right at the line. Fantastic running.
You were nowhere to be found for most of this race, and then bang on that anchor leg, zipping around that final bend down the home stretch for Toronto.
Just a reminder to coaches, make sure you get your Coach of the Year nomination forms in immediately following this final race. Please get those ready and submit them. Thank you.
So we're getting ready for section 2, and this is going to be a showdown here between Alberta Golden Bears and Guelph. Again, Guelph with that DQ in the men's 4x2. So they desperately need these points in the men's 4x400. But Alberta Golden Bears, it's written in their names, they are going to be looking for gold. And they've been certainly finding it so far with Ryder Rady on that anchor leg. That's definitely going to have some fireworks to it. Looking forward to that.
Ryder also mentioned that his team actually doesn't spend a lot of time practicing relay exchanges. They just all have a really good relationship. And so what we'll see tonight is that chemistry come out on the track. Despite the fact that they may not get many exchanges in, understanding your runner's strengths really allow you to time those exchanges well, focusing on pulling your incoming runner through the line to keep that baton moving as fast as possible around the track.
Definitely. Do want to give a shout out here to our Ottawa GGs. They are seated number 3. They're going to be in lane 4, seated at 3:13.69, so very, very close to the Griffins. Don't count them out. They're going to be going after a podium finish also. So Guelph Griffins going to have their hands full. And I mean, if I had money to bet on this, if I had a money line, it would be on the Alberta Golden Bears right now.
I'd have to agree with you on that one, but as we've been saying, anything can happen in championship running.
Yes, we need those clean exchanges.
William Harris and James Campo, the Ottawa GGs. In lane number 5, the Canada West champion, ranked number 1, winner of 3 of the last 4 gold medals in youth sports, the Alberta Golden Bears.
So the officials here getting things ready for section 2 of our men's 4x400. This is our last race of the youth sports championships. Can't believe that it's already coming to an end. It's been a great past 3 days. Great time to celebrate Canadian track and field at the student athlete level, at the collegiate level. All of the Canada's universities coming together under one roof, showcasing their best athletes for some great racing, jumping, throwing, all of the above. Vaulting.
These are certainly experiences that athletes do not forget.
No, these are where these core memories are made. A lot of athletes competing with their best friends on their teams. And maybe future teammates on national teams also. So, competitors on the track, friends off the track. And the men's 4x400 meter is off. Section 2, this is the fast heat. Wanting to see what Alberta's got in store for us. No pressure, we've been hyping them up a ton, but I am confident they will be able to deliver here.
It's going to be Jafar Fujo of Alberta with the lead.
So we have Fujo here, the Alberta Golden Bears leading. Going into that final bend with the Guelph right behind.
Clay Gradage taking over
Giving
for
him a little
Alberta.
look, going
Keon
around.
for the Griffins. Al Mansari.
With a good exchange there, but
Savannah for Manitoba.
Guelph kind of pulling away there on that final stretch. Campbell handing it off to Keon Rude. Now we have Gradage from Alberta. He's going to be chasing down Keon Rude here.
Keon Rude out to the lead.
But Keon Rude really pumping right now. Coming down the back stretch there. But Gradage moving on the outside. He's going to be moving in, taking the lead. And we got Ottawa Gigi's. I told you not to discount them. Moving into second. But right now, Gradage handing it off to Claremont. Let's see what he's got. Lettuce flowing in the wind right now. And the Ottawa Gigi's right behind. Claremont got his hands full there. He's going to have to hold off the Ottawa Gigi Harris. But he seems to be able to do it. So he's heading down the back stretch there. Heading around the final bend.
He's going to hand off to the 300 gold medalist.
So he's handing it off, as you heard, to the 300-meter gold medalist, Ryder Rady. Let's see what he's got. We might have a 4x400-meter record here in the men's. Ryder gapping the field big time here. Ottawa Gigi's on the hunt for second, but Ryder taking it out as he's heading into his final lap.
2:49 with a lap to go.
1 lap to go. We got Compo from Ottawa Gigi's though, but Ryder starting to widen that gap as he's heading into that final lap.
He won the 300.
He's been having a fantastic meet. And Ryder,
he anchors his team to the 4x4 gold.
For the win, 3:12.84.
Manitoba.
Not quite a U Sports record there.
That is a fantastic run nonetheless. Very speedy run from the Alberta Golden Bears to take the men's 4x4 gold.
So that was all Ryder taking it for that anchor leg from beginning to end there. And that Ottawa Gigi's second, that is Compo. And that's going to be big for those team scores, right? Did not see where Guelph was at there, but is this enough to set them up for a team title? We're going to have to wait and see. Especially with that 4x200 meter DQ from Guelph. Fantastic running there by the Golden Bears. Olivia Cooper feeling emotional there.
Well, it's a long end to a couple days of intense competition. I'm sure these athletes are feeling a little overwhelmed, a little tired, very hungry, and very excited.
Yes, physically and emotionally tired because this is an absolute roller coaster. But there, Ryder, he's absolutely gutted right now. He just needs to take a breather. There you go. His buddy's going to revive him. Let's go. Ryder,
well-deserved rest on the ground after a phenomenal leg of the men's 4x4.
Ryder potentially going to get MVP of the meet. I mean, he's certainly going to be a nominee because he's had a fantastic weekend. Surely Jude Wheeler-D is also going to be nominated because he's been fantastic on the men's side.
We see the Guelph Griffins celebrating here. Still waiting for the final results of the men's 4x4.
And it's looking like it might be a team title for Guelph, at least on the women's side there. So we got the men and women celebrating together for the women. So 95 points for the Guelph Griffins on the women's side. Saskatchewan with 71 points on the women's side. We're going to have to wait and see for the men. So rounding off, here we got the Guelph Griffins celebrating here. Got Campbell, he's super hyped. Let's go. So top three in our men's 4x400 meter relay. All right, we're gonna take a look here at our women's standing. We have our Guelph Griffins at 95 points. That's after 16 of 17 events, so one event to go, but they've got lots of cushion here. Saskatchewan Huskies with 71 points, Windsor Lancers with 64, Western Mustangs with 62. 62.
That's a close, maybe a close battle for third.
For the bronze. But Guelph has won the national championship officially. We just got word, and that's that. That is, they've been winning a lot. The Guelph Griffins have a very dominant program on the men and women's side. I don't know if they're going to pull it off on the men's side, though. We're going to have to wait and see. But women locking it down here with a Guelph Griffin team title win for the 2026 U Sports Indoor Track and Field Championships at the James Daly Fieldhouse out here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. So, looking forward to see what our men can do here. Olivia Cooper sending us hearts. Thank you. A lot of work goes into producing these meets. We had a full lineup of officials. We saw them working. We had volunteers working for the hurdles, getting the jumps, putting the bars back up. So shout out to all the officials that are on site here out in Winnipeg, Manitoba at the James Daly Fieldhouse. All the coaches that make these teams perform at the highest of their abilities too. So big shout out to the coaches. It really takes a village. So our men's 4x400 meter relay here, we have the Alberta Golden Bears with the dub. We knew that. Ryder Rady putting the cherry on top. And the Ottawa GGs finishing second, followed by the Manitoba Bisons to close off the charge. Pretty tight there with the Ottawa GGs and Manitoba Bisons. You see just 20 hundredths of a second.
I feel like you did call that, though, Perry. You said look out for the Ottawa GGs. We see them take that second spot tonight.
They were like kind of sneaky, but not so sneaky.
they were actually quite dominant.
They were seeded third. Guelph Griffins were seeded second. You see them sliding down into that fourth position. So
we'll see how that impacts.
Definitely, we'll have to wait and see, because
team scores.
Right now, we see Alberta Golden Bears with 50.5 points for the men. Guelph Griffins at 61 points. And the Western Mustangs with 63 points, leading the men's team scoring for now, with 16 of 17 events done. So we're going to be waiting in for those final team scores, the protests, the DQs, the non-DQs, all of that. So we got the Alberta women here flicking up. The Golden Bears. So looking like we have the official results for the men's 4x2, and Guelph Griffins reclaiming their first position, so not getting DQ'd, getting those points back. Like to see that. Don't like to be seeing DQs. But you see there your officials working hard, getting those team scores in, reviewing things, making sure everything is legit. So getting some good memories there. So it's going to be a tight race here on the men's team scoring. Alberta Golden Bears in the hunt. So Guelph, given the gold medal, reinstated in the men's 4x200. So they are claiming that top spot back. They had initially been DQ'd, but that was reviewed and canceled. So they're getting points for that. That definitely changes things there. But Golden Bears, with that win in the 4x4, all right, so it seems as though the men's Guelph Griffins might actually have that team title on lock, because that gives them enough points to take the lead there, especially after their 4x200 got reinstated and reclaimed that first position. And they did finish fourth in the men's 4x400, so they're getting 6 points there. So that'd move them to 67 points and securing their top position. But again, wait and see for that official score. But in the meantime, we're getting a little look at all our athletes that competed here. So you got some Western Mustangs there. Teammates. McGill.
We see so many excited and happy faces. I'm sure everyone is feeling so relieved to be finished their competition after an intense 3 days on the track and on the field.
A lot of excitement.
Lots of pride for sure.
A lot of hard racing, but now it's all said and done. They can just rest up, enjoy the ceremony,
and then prep for their outdoor season.
That's going to be coming around the corner sooner rather than later, because spring is underway. And a lot of these athletes will be competing outdoors. But for now, taking all this in, the end of their indoor season, McGill giving their farewell, hoping that we can see them back at a U Sports Championship. I am sure that that is everybody's wish at this point. We do not want to be seeing that program disappearing. Way too iconic, that McGill red. Love to see them out here competing at their best. You see there, Tyrell Davis, World Indoor Standard qualifier, running that 6.59 in the 60 meter. Also, Gabrielle Cole with her 7.2 second time. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be wrapping up here. Thank you very much for joining us. The live stream will be continuing, but the commentating will be closing. It's been an honor and pleasure. My name is Perry McKinnon, and I was co-hosting with Alicia Brown. It was our pleasure to be covering the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Indoor Championships. What a blast it was. So many new U Sports records, some fantastic racing. Just an absolute pleasure to watch and commentate on. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, and have a good night.
Take care, everyone, and stay on the live stream for the presentation. That will still continue.
Medal today. All athletes who medal today. Everyone that's got a medal, including all the relays. Please over to the 60-meter start line so we can start marshalling you and presenting medalists to the 60-meter start line, please.
Sports on CBC, presented by l'U-Sport à Radio-Canada, une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, Fox 40, Theraburn Medical Supply, Les Bagues Baron Rings, APAR, and by BioSteel.
Last call for coaches for your nominations for Coach of the Year. Bring them to Wes at the table, please. Last call, coaches. Okay, we're still waiting for some of the athletes to join us at the 60-meter scrum up. The medalists, we need all of the medalists there so we can get started on our presentations, please and thank you. Ivanov. Please report to the 60-meter start line, Michael. Ready to present medals, and we'll start with one of the most popular ones here in Winnipeg. It is the men's triple jump in third place, winning the bronze medal from the Lethbridge Pronghorns with a jump of 15 meters 61, Auckland Irish. Representation of today's medal and team championship banners, we are honored to welcome Bison Track and Field alum and Executive Director of Alumni Relations, Tracy Bowman. Joining Tracy, we're pleased to welcome St. Vital City Councilor Brian Mays, and also U Sport Director of Sport Jennifer Smart, our three presenters here this afternoon. Winning the bronze medal in the men's triple jump with a personal best jump of 15:68 from the Manitoba Bisons. Out of RA, Adik Bonsen. And winning the triple jump, his second gold medal at U Sports for this event in a personal best and school record 16 meters 17, Dax Turner of Manitoba. Next presentation for the women's triple jump. In third place, winning the bronze medal in a personal best, equal to personal best score of 12 meters 15 from the Windsor Lancers, Chloe Niddamore. In second place, also from the Windsor Lancers, also with a personal best of 12:82, Michaela May. And your gold medalist with a jump of a 12:80, also a personal best for her from the Saskatchewan Huskies, Olamide Olaloku. Next presentation is for the women's high jump. A bronze medal winner with a personal best jump of 1 meter .73 from the Caravan de Montreal, Laurie Robert. And we had a tie yesterday for the silver medal in the men's high jump. Today we have a tie for the gold medal your 2 gold medalists, also for weight 173, from the Brock Badgers, Chloe Zaraska, and from the Manitoba Bisons, Lara Denfo. Next medal we'll be presenting is the women's 600-meter personal best across the board again in this event. In the 3rd place, receiving a bronze medal from the Guelph Griffins in a time of 1:30.29, Erica Lelis. In second, with a time of 1:29.87, from the Dalhousie Tigers, Kara McDonald. And your gold medalist in a time of 1:28.56, from the Windsor Lancers, Isabella Gomea. Next up, the men's 600-meter. In the 3rd place, from the Manitoba Bisons, in a time of 1:18.49, Alejandro Cervera. Second, silver medal in a personal best time of 1:18.12 from the Ottawa GGs, Safwan El Mansari. And your gold medalist, his 2nd individual gold medal from the Elk Bears in a personal best time of 1:16.75, Ryder Ratti. next up, the men's pole vault. In third place with a jump of 4 meters 85 from Sherbrooke-Barrie or Edouard Lapointe-Boileau. In second place, silver medal in a personal best vault of 4 meters 90 from the York Lions, Liam West. And your gold medalist from the Brock Badgers, a repeat gold medalist from last year, also at 490, Michael Ivanov. Now presenting the medal for our para 600 meters, our T37 athlete from Sherbrooke-Barrie or in a time of 1:36.76, Ludovic Joseph. Next up, the men's shot put. In third place with a personal best throw of 17.05 from the Calgary Dinos, Tristan Friesen. Your silver medalist also with a personal best throw of 17.09 from the Alberta Golden Bears, Sander Sampson. And your gold medalist, a repeat winner from the Windsor Lancers with a throw of 18.24, AJ Stanat. And next presenting the shot put F41 ambulatory para category, and our competitor from the Brock Badgers with a throw of 9.08 meters. Let's hear it for Remy Ouellette. And our second para category was the F64, and with a throw of 13 meters 88. Congratulations to Laval Rouge or Mathieu Doré. Next up is the men's 1,500 meters in third place in a time of 3:49.79. Bronze medal goes to Silas Conlon Morse of the UNB Reds. In second place and receiving a silver medal in a time of 3:49.62 from McGill, Samuel Hepworth. And like he did in the 3,000 with a devastating middle kick in the middle half of the race, he repeats, gets a second gold medal. It's Judah Wheeler-D of Queens at 3:46.38. And next up, the women in the 1,500 meters. In a third place, in a time of 4:23.84 from the St. Francis Xavier ex-women, Carolyn Ash. In second place in a time of 4:22.21, her second silver medal in the competition from the Toronto Varsity Blues, Julia Agostinelli. And a winning time from the Alberta Pandas, 4:22.13, a double gold for Olivia Cooper. And now on to our relays. The women's 4x200 meter. In third place, Montreal Caravan, Maria Therese Bliss, Julia Valley, Miriam Delon, and Kali Munkala. Time 1:37.08. In second place in a time of 1:35.37. It is the Guelph Griffins, Diana Proctor, Gabrielle Cole, Amira Lawrence, and Nicole McKenzie. And your gold medal winning a time of 1:35.24, a U Sports Championship record for the Saskatchewan Huskies, Haley Woodhouse, Emma Eggert, Selena Kiyosi, and Grace Ifiki. 4x4 teams, please all report so we can do the final 4x4s. Now presenting the medal for the men's 4x400. In third place in a time of 3:15:47. Alejandro Savetta, Keenan Allen, and Roy Tambal Musa. The silver medalist in a time of 3:15:27. It's the Ottawa Gee-Gees, Joel Guernsey, Safwan El Mansari, William Harris, and James Campo. And your gold medalist in a time of 3:12.83, the Alberta Golden Bears, Jafar Fujo, Clay Gradage, Nicholas Claremont, and Ryder Rati. Now presenting the 4x400 meter relay for women. In third place in a time of 3:46.93, the Windsor Lancers, Caliste, Maya Mativier, Nadia Pupatello, and Isabella Govea. The silver medal in a time of 3:41.07, the Saskatchewan Huskies, Jaden McLaughlin, Haley Woodhouse, Emma Eggert, and Grace Igbiki. The gold medalist in a time of 3:40.54, the less than half a second off the record. It is the Guelph Griffins. Gabrielle Cole, Amira Lawrence, Erica Lelis, and Diana Proctor. We still have coaches of the year and team presentations to make. Once again, thanks to Tracy Bowman, University of Manitoba, Executive Director of Alumni Relations, St. Vital City Councilor Brian Mays, and U Sports Director of Sport Jennifer Smart for being our presenters today. Okay, we are now ready to present the Coach of the Year awards. So the Sue Wise Award is the Coach of the Year for the women's side, and we want to present that to this year's winner from the Guelph Griffins, Jason Kerr. Next is the Bob Boucher Award for the Men's Coach of the Year. And this year's winner from the Western Mustangs, Carolyn Earhart. Where's Carolyn? Athlete of the meet. Outstanding female athlete of the meet. She won a gold medal, a silver medal, and a bronze medal in 3 different individual events. From the Calgary Dinos, Sienna McDonald. She also set a new U Sports record in the women's long jump. Sienna, are you still here? There she is. The Outstanding Male Athlete of the Year award is the George Gamer Award. And the winner anchored his team to a relay win and won 2 individual events, setting a new U Sports record in the 300. The Alberta Golden Bears, Ryder Ratti. are going to proceed with the women's team medals. So we're presenting now the team medals for the women. And all team members, please come and get your medal. In third place, receiving bronze medals with 70 points, it is the Windsor Lancers. Congratulations to the Windsor Lancers, team bronze medals. Finishing second with a total of 79 points, it is the Saskatchewan Huskies. Congratulations to the Saskatchewan Huskies, silver medalists for the women. And gold medals and champion with 105 points, the Guelph Griffin. Congratulations to the Guelph Griffins women's team, gold medalists.
What's up, Zay? Trap Holler Zay. Silence is the first day. Allow me to lead the way.
Congratulations to the Guelph Griffins women's team, gold medalists. Okay, we are now able to present the final event, and that was the men's 4x200. And present that medal first before we go to the men's team award. So the men's 4x200 in third place. It is the team from the Western Mustangs, Aaron Thompson, Thomas Halland, DeAndre Williams, and Aiden Blaine, bronze medalists. Present that medal first before we go to the men's team award. So the men's 4x200 in third place. It is the team from the Western Mustangs, Aaron Thompson, Thomas Halland, DeAndre Williams, and Aiden Blaine, bronze medalists. Present that medal first before we go to the men's team award. So the men's 4x200 in third place. And the silver medal goes to the York Lions, Brandon Shumbayami, DeAndre Ibrahim Mustafa, Samuel Pinso, and Cameron Christian. And the silver medal goes to the York Lions, Brandon Shumbayami, DeAndre Ibrahim Mustafa, Samuel Pinso, and the gold medal in the men's 4x200 meter relay. The Manitoba Bisons, Terrell Davis, Noah Curtis, Roy Tambal Musa, and Kevin Moore. Samuel Pinso, and the gold medal in the men's 4x200 meter relay. The Manitoba Bisons, Terrell Davis, Noah Curtis, Roy Tambal Musa, and Kevin Moore. Congratulations to our 4x200 meter medalists. Congratulations to our 4x200 meter medalists. Now presenting the team awards for the men. Bronze medal with a total score of 56 points, the Guelph Griffins. Now presenting the team awards for the men. Bronze medal with a total score of 56 points, the Guelph Griffins. Now presenting the team awards for the men. Bronze medal with a total score of 56 points, the Guelph Griffins. Receiving the team silver medal for second place with a total score of 60.5 points, the Alberta Golden Bears. Receiving the team silver medal for second place with a total score of 60.5 points, the Alberta Golden Bears. Silver medal for second place with a total score of 60.5 points, the Alberta Golden Bears. Congratulations to the Alberta Golden Bears, silver medal at U Sports. Congratulations to the Alberta Golden Bears, silver medal at U Sports. We had an incredibly close battle in the men's. 8 points separating first from third, and your gold medalist for the men's side with a total score of 64 points, the Western Mustangs. We had an incredibly close battle in the men's. 8 points separating first from third, and your gold medalist for the men's side with a total score of 64 points, the Western Mustangs. Separating first from third, and your gold medalist for the men's side with a total score of 64 points, the Western Mustangs. Congratulations to the Western Mustangs men's U Sport track and field champion. Congratulations to all teams and competitors for a great indoor season. See you outdoors at the track sometime this summer. Down for armed traffic, ain't no make me pull that. Ask you what you laughing at.
Represent that mud life. Dirty money, better get your mud right. We come together, holding hands and holler mud life. We all strapping all black, it's like, say, all we do is win. You riding the what? Cause we riding the night. Now you riding with me cause you wasn't riding. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get it up. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by l'U-Sport à Radio-Canada, une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, Fox 40, Veraburn Medical Supply, Les Bag Baron Rings, A par and by BioSteel.